Alright guys, Beelan here, back, another live stream. I have nothing up right now. Shit, I hit the wrong button too. Either way, we're back. Let's see, alright, there we go, finally, I have it up on, at least I have it up on my laptop. At least that's something. Um, but, yeah, Australian Survivor episode happened, the biggest blind side yet. Which, it was good. It was good. Was it as good as they were hyping it up to be? Not really. To be fair, I think I set myself up a bit much. Like, I think I was like, because like obviously last time they did it, it was for fucking episode 7 of Australian Survivor. Here's Villains, which that lived up to the hype. This was just, yeah, it was good. Um, but what was the other thing? Traitors, which was meh. I'm working on videos and yeah, that sort of stuff. Um, yeah, Super Bowl just happened. I know what happened, but I didn't watch it. But it's also like, expected Mark to play it. I didn't. Um, I didn't for a lot of it at least. I think there was like one instance where like Caroline said something and they like edited like Mark's reaction a bit weird. I was like, oh, is he actually gonna play it? But like for most of it, I didn't think he was going to, because like what would be the blind side then? Like it would like there would need to be more steps happening, because again this was like set up as the biggest blind side yet, and it's like, yeah, like if the idols played in fucking like who would have went home, Rihanna goes home, that's not the biggest blind side yet. Would have been a good episode for Kitty to get confessional. It would have been. Too bad she didn't, and she still has no confessionals. Edgically, I'm still on Valeria right now. I think the content she got after the swap was pretty good. Even though obviously she's not in the greatest game position right now, but yeah, I would still be in on Valeria. After that, though, I think is where it gets interesting, because I think it's very close between a lot of people. Because I think at that point you got like Ferris, you got Eden, you got Mark, who I think Mark took a dip, I think, this episode. I think Eden went up slightly, but like not as much as I thought. Actually, there was a point in this episode where I thought Eden would be back at number 1. Where the beginning of his episode felt very like Haley to me. Where like Haley's at it in Brainstorm's Brawn is one where she got like a really good premiere week and was invisible week 2. But then she has like this uptick in week 3, and it's like it felt like we were heading there, and then we got to the end of the episode and it's like, oh no, it's not there. What the fuck is Goodbye Volcano High? It was a game that like Sony really propped up and everything. Like it was in all their events and everything, and it was like a narrative-based game. I was like, you know what, fuck it. It gives me like Life is Strange sort of vibes, so I decided to play it. It's it's fine. Sarah took a dip for me this episode. I feel like the fact that Sarah got no confessionals this episode, despite being like potentially in danger and being swap screwed, I think that's pretty bad. Like, to be fair, I mean, she's still like number 9, I think. Like, and she was like number 8 before. So it's not like she actually like took that much of a dip like number wise, but I think like actual like practically thinking of like winning chances, I think she took a big dip. Yeah, I'm shocked Viola went home like this early. Like obviously by the time it happened in the episode, I was like, oh, obviously. But like, yeah, I'm genuinely shocked coming into the episode that Viola went home here. Because like I really felt like the 2 Vs were like set up for deep into the game at least. I think Scott. I agree. I think Scott is getting like a lot. Like I feel like what's gonna happen is that like Kirby's probably gonna take a shot, and then it's gonna fall back on Scott. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Okay, what do I want to do here? That's literally all I could do. Cool. Made to July in Persona 3. That's pretty far then, isn't it? Top 3. They are, aren't they? Wait, who's my top 4? Oh, Valeria was the 4th. Wow, dude, that's so shit. That's funny. Yeah, this was not a great preseason for me. Like Caroline, I think is in a good game position, kind of. She's not in a good like like edit, like she's not particularly great. I mean, she went up a bit just because she is like now being a big like fixture on the show, but like she was still invisible week 1. I mean, and then like even in week 2, despite her like starting to like get more content, be control of the game, it was still shown more negatively. I feel like this is the first episode where like she was actually shown positively, but it's episode 7, and positively as in like getting her way, being on the right side, like that sort of thing, not like actual positive, but still. Yeah, I think it's a bit too late. I feel like she's like I wouldn't be that shocked that she's still gone pre-merge. Because again, like obviously like all the promos are setting up Mark's revenge, which yeah, we'll see if Mark gets revenge. I'll say on the Traitors. Why? Why'd this happen? I wouldn't mind it if it was like in addition to a murder, or in addition to a banishment. But the fact that we got it in place of a banishment, it's like fuck off. Yeah, the episode was lame. Like, I mean, it's so disappointing too because like it felt like we had good setup at the beginning. Like the entire like Sandra organizing an alliance to take out Peter, like that's fantastic. And then it just like goes straight downhill. And again, like it's not like the content that we got from the safety chain was bad. It's just that it's not the content I wanted. It's like we got this like setup to like what could have been this like all-time great banishment, and they just were like, no, instead we're gonna do a safety chain. Did Viola only get? I'm pretty sure Viola got more than 3. I think, right? But it's not a lot though. I think she got 6, if I remember right, by the end of her run. Yeah. Oh no, 5? I have 5. Either way. Not great. But yeah, Kitty is still the only person to not get confessional. Ferris is number 1 by a lot, I believe. At this point, a decent amount at least. I was very surprised Peter didn't accept. By the way, also, I think at this point, like my world is like completely shattered in terms of the Traitors, in terms of where I thought this season was going. Where I don't know where this season's going at this point, which is interesting. I mean, the way I counted Viola got 3 just in this episode. Unless they were, like, really that tight, like, as in, like, the 10-second rule and everything. Like, I counted that she got 3 in this last episode. But either way, I mean, yeah, like, obviously Viola does get, like, very few confessionals. Which, I mean, like the truth of the matter is that Australian Survivor does edit their show differently, to where, like, one, confessionals aren't even used effectively anyway. To where it's like, just because someone gets a lot of confessionals doesn't mean we actually know a lot about what they're thinking in the game. But then it also works the other way around, to where, like, there's also, like, like, Australian Survivor uses a lot of camp life scenes to show what people are thinking. Did I actually get away with that? How the fuck did I get away with that? Well, I guess they're still hunting me, but...
I don't see them.
Eli, they came from that way.
But it's still, like, a shit way to... I don't know. Obviously, I don't like that style of editing, though. Okay. A usually only lets one person get confessions per scene. Yeah, that's usually how it's portrayed, too, which leads to, obviously, a lot of, uneven edits. Oh, cool. Wrong gun? There we go. Well, I got less confessionals than PETA. Yeah, she did. Mind, PETA got, like, actually, PETA got more in her boot episode than Viola got the entire season. Isn't this where I'm going? Oh, no, it is back here. That's what I thought it was. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to check the door first, and then you... Yeah. Anyway. Hey, the way they did the swap? In what way? I mean, like, it's just a swap, right? It's just that, I mean, they pick it one by one. Obviously there was the Raymond thing of like he got to pick which tribe he went on. But even then, it was at the time that he picked it, which that's kind of like whatever.
Where were they taking the kids?
Shelters everywhere.
But I don't know. I didn't mind it. I actually liked it in the sense that we got to see how people's reactions to what tribes they're on, like one at a time. Even though it was a bit like rushed through.
This is the one.
Guys, does give a shit about who's strong this season? Yeah, I mean, which is shocking. Yeah, Charles and Raymond, I believe. So again, like Kitty has 0 confessionals. I believe Charles and Raymond are the only ones that only have 1 confessional, both of which getting that in the premiere, in their intro videos. I don't know who wins the Ferris Kirby battle at this point. I thought it was Ferris for a while. Like up until this episode, I would have said definitively Ferris. I think with this episode, I'm a little bit more up in the air. I still lean Ferris. But I feel like Kirby got a decent rebound here. Like a better rebound than I was expecting from Kirby. To where, like, realistic, I think they both probably make merge at this point. I don't see them like landing the shot against each other before the merge. And if they do, it'll probably be like the final tribal before the merge. Probably be like right before. In the way that like Simon got taken out in Brainstorm's Brawn. Scott, I agree. I think the shot might get taken, but I think it'll land on Scott is probably what's gonna happen. I know about this, the cruise, which is funny. What's also funny about this is that like it's for April of 2025. It's literally for over a year away. So that's kind of funny.
Let's go.
Oh, is that what like Kirby thinks she's running the game? Yeah, so that's obviously portraying it more as like Kirby's overconfident and that sort of thing. So yeah, that would lean a bit more towards Ferris. Which again, I think that's just the way the edit is like portrayed anyway, which is always why I lean towards Ferris anyway. But again, I do feel like this episode kind of showed her being on the bottom and recognizing that. So like, that's kind of why I was like, okay, maybe it could be Kirby. Hoping Lean makes the merge. She might at this point, to be honest. Like I didn't think she would, to be honest. I thought she'd get swap screwed or something, but at this point, I mean, like how many more tribals do we have until merge? Probably still a bit, right? Are we gonna get a second swap? Is that it? Is there a chance of that? If there's no second swap, then I think Eileen's very likely to make merge. If there's a second swap, then I'll be like, she's still probably in danger. Thoughts on challenge episode? Wait, apparently Olivia Michelle would have been medically DQ'd from the final because the final daily challenge. Like what happened with it? But it wasn't as good as I was like coming into it like expecting like all-time great episode with like a lot of fighting. It was okay. It was good. I actually think episode 16 was better. Like the episode before it, but it was still good though. I mean, like the Nerys J drama was good. I was underwhelmed with the Nerys Olivia drama though. Australia's US peak this season potentially. We'll see. So yeah, again, like at this point in the season, like I don't think I think we're headed towards either a faithful win or a late traitor win. Like I do not see how Parvati or Phaedra win this season at this point. Like I think it's very unlikely that either of them win. To where at that point it's like, okay, it could be a faithful win. Like I think like straight up, I think CT is probably my number one contender right now. I think it's CT, and it's just a matter of like, does he get recruited as a traitor late, or is he a faithful? And if he's a faithful, then who's he win with? Obviously, Trishelle would be the answer, but like this last episode, like again, like was that the culmination of the Trishelle CT relationship? Where like my assumption was that all this like set the CT Trishelle relationship was to set them up getting to the end and winning together. But like now that we're getting this drama here, it's like, was that just what it was leading to? I'm not sure.
Can we get away from these guys?
Yeah.
But like I could definitely see a world where like Phaedra recruit, like I could see a world where like Parvati's out next, Phaedra recruits CT, Phaedra goes immediately afterwards, and CT wins as a traitor. I think that's a potential situation. Sandra, I think, is interesting. Where it's like, my issue with Sandra is that her edit feels very circumstantial. Like, it feels like she's only being shown when absolutely necessary. Whereas I think otherwise, I would think, like, game position-wise, I would say Sandra is definitely in a very good position to win. But I don't know if it's there edit-wise.
I don't know. Just keep going.
Which, to be fair, I mean, like, Traitors obviously doesn't, like, we don't know the full editing style of the Traitors yet. But still, it feels weird that they would, like, portray Sandra in the way that they are. Or at least, like, not giving her as much content as, like, again, someone like a CT. Okay, cool. Do I climb? Oh, I just climb. Cool. Yeah, Phaedra did want to recruit CT in the first episode. And again, we see a lot of their relationship, so I think it would make a lot of sense for her to recruit him. Is Rihanna getting the Liz edit? No. I think Rihanna's getting the... I don't know. Like, Casey... Nah, Casey's not even a good comparison. I don't know, who is a good comparison? Anyway, I don't think Rihanna's winning. Where, like... Rihanna's only real content so far is the fact that she's like close to Kirby, and then she had like one confessional in the premiere. That was just like an introduction confessional to the tribe. That was like nothing of substance. Why is Amanda and Bam on the cruise? I mean, I feel like there's more questions than just that. I feel like there's also like, who the fuck are these other people? Like, why is Guinevere on the cruise? How early would Peacock? Okay, what's this? How early would Peacock let a Traitor season end? They wouldn't. Which is the thing. I think like at most, like I think at worst 9 episodes, right?
I'm not fucking moving.
Like essentially, the Traitors is always going to continuously add in. Like they're never going to get to a point where they have less than 2 Traitors coming into what final 6. Which is obviously the flawed aspect of the format. I agree, Sarah equals Flick. I've actually been thinking about that. I don't think it necessarily is 1-for-1 like game-wise, or like not game. That's not pro. Like trajectory-wise, maybe. But I could see it in terms of like the type of players that they are.
You're fucking people.
You're my people. What a line.
We're gonna have to fight to get out of this. Okay.
Man's getting the Laura from Brains of Brawn. That's maybe that's a decent comparison.
We don't let anybody stop us.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. What was Kirby doing, calling out Raymond and Eileen from? That was that is the question. I like Kirby is someone that's interesting. Like I think Kirby kind of reminds me a lot of Sarah Lucina, in a sense that like seems like someone that like if she were to come back, and like know the game a bit better, I feel like she could be like an extremely deadly player. As of right now, she seems like super flawed. And some of that seeming to come from her like lack of game knowledge. But like she seems to be like really, really good socially. And obviously she's like very good physically, to where like I really feel like it's just strategy that she needs to pick up on. I wouldn't be shocked if they get Jeffrey Wright for Isaac, but also like, do they need Isaac? I guess, like, at the end of the day, you do need a character to be the leader of the WLF. I mean, like, but he's such an irrelevant character in this game. Ah, fuck, I almost got out of that, too. Am I actually gonna get out of this? Okay, I was gonna say, that's fucking stupid if I actually did.
Damn it!
I think I'm just gonna retry this. Rank current features of Survivor Big Brother Traitors Challenge in terms of like quality or longevity. Quality, I would say Traitors, Survivor, Big Brother, then Challenge. Longevity, I would say Survivor, Big Brother, Traitors, then Challenge. Are those daily runs? Bad. Really bad. Until yesterday, I guess. Not really bad, because like I've gotten to the end every single time. I just died at the final boss every single time. And then yesterday I finally finished one, but it wasn't that good of a run, so whatever. Actually, the only person to get confessional every episode. Yeah, I did notice that, and I did. I think it was either last stream or stream before that. I incorrectly said that no one has got confessional every episode. I did miss Alex on my chart. Okay, I guess I'll fight them. Whatever. So increasing quality. I don't know if it will increase in quality as in the game will get better, but I think it probably will in terms of the cast, in terms of like who they can get for the cast. Cool. Okay, cool. But like in terms of quality of the show, yeah, I 100% feel like it will get repetitive, as I already think it is getting repetitive. Okay, I'm probably gonna die. Cool. I love Purple Kelly, or Purple Kitty. She's there. Okay, what the fuck is going on right now? There we go. Good try. With Alex's edit, I think it's an interesting one. I mean, like straight up, I don't think he's like completely out of it. Okay, I actually got through. I don't think he's completely out of it, like winner-wise. Like, I don't think he's winning, but like, I wouldn't say he has like 0% chance. Like straight up, I think he's the Simon of the season, though. I think that's pretty much like his trajectory. Like whether it's Simon Brains vs. Brawn or Simon Here's Villains is a question mark at this point, but I do think that is the style of betrayal they're going for with him. We'll probably do a draft, because why not? Yeah, we probably won't do the official 46 draft until about a week before the season, so about a week and a half from now. I think it's probably when we'll do it.
In here.
Thoughts on Michelle breaking their... Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, it's funny that, like, it's Michelle Fitzgerald that breaks the confessional record on the challenge. Oh, yeah, what am I doing? Everything's upgrade. Except the G Joe. Is that where we're at? The G to Joe? Thank God. Thank God we're doing the Jeff Jordan draft. Everyone wants to do the Jeff and Jordan draft. I even noticed that that's actually what it is.
Through here.
Wait, why do we even have that equipped? Oh, because it was empty. James was boring. I feel bad for James his first time around. We're like, I think, okay, him getting a second chance, that's fine. Outside that, it's fucking boring. Olivia, I thought was kind of like meh the first half of the season. Second half of the season got a lot better. Like, still, I'll be fine if she continues returning. And Michelle, obviously, is the start of the season, so. I did see, like, I haven't listened to the podcast, but I did see that, like, Nerys and Horacio did a podcast together. I saw the highlights from that, which, okay, cool. It's funny that, like, the only person that Nerys seems to, like, still be okay with from this season is Michelle. Oh, fuck, I did not mean to use that ammo, but whatever. Draft pool is so mid. I feel like that's almost every draft pool. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we did hear that Larsa and Marcus broke up, right? Actually, I should put that in the stream title. I kind of forgot about that, but yeah, that's a tragedy, obviously. I wonder if I have to no, I doubt it. Have to re-record any of my Traitors review because of that. By the way, I've gotten caught up on the Traitors review. I'm fully caught up on Challenge review, fully caught up on Traitors review, and I've edited the BB Can season ranking. And I'm starting to edit the actual videos for this next batch of video, or this like current batch of videos I'm working on. Because again, it took so long to get caught up to the end of February because like all those videos were so fucking long. But now I'm at the point where I'm editing short videos. That's cool. Again, the BB Can season ranking ended up being only like 23 minutes or something like that. Again, it's nice to edit a video that isn't fucking 3 hours long. I literally edited the like All-Star retrospective. That was 3 hours 45 minutes. BB Can 2 retrospective was 3 hours. The Big Brother ranking of every player is obviously 8 hours. So again, I'm at like I believe out of the remaining videos I have to edit, I think there's only one that's going to be above an hour.
We have to keep moving.
I think. And that's the BB5 retrospective. Which is going to be around 3 hours. But I think outside of that, I think every other video is less than an hour. I believe.
Abby, this way.
So, Rip, dating your ex-husband's teammate's son is kind of funny. I mean, best move for Mark moving forward. I'm not sure. I mean, like, it matters. Like realistically, it's probably stick to the Mafia. But it kind of depends on, like, how his relationships are with those people. Like stick with them to the merge, at least. Once you get there, probably reassess. Just because clearly they distrust you and are probably going to make a move against you at some point. And obviously, like, while you're there, still try to build on your relationships with the likes of, like, Alex and... I mean, try with Rihanna and Sarah. You probably should, like, really try to get Rihanna and Sarah gone. Is it Rihanna? Is it Rihanna or Rihanna? But either way. But you should really try to probably get them gone next. Yeah, I think that's probably the approach to go. Make the Mafia think you're fully back with them, even though you're not. I think that's probably the trajectory for him. The question is, what is he actually going to do? And okay, cool. I knew that was going to happen. But yeah, the question is, what is he actually going to do? And I don't know. Because again, they are really setting up his revenge. Which obviously that would imply, like, probably taking out Caroline. I would assume. But I did see that Caroline's getting a lot of hate online, which... Oh, that's Grace. Look. Like, it's funny how, like, people, like, talk about, like, oh my god, we want villain stuff, and then fucking Caroline's this big villain. They're like, oh, fuck Caroline. Casting Sparrow Thailand if it was All-Stars. What do I have? I have a video, like, it's not that, but, like, I do have a somewhat similar style video in the works, don't I? Oh, I think it's Battle of the Seasons 1 through 4. I think that's what it was. It was something like that. I haven't made it. I think that's one of those that, like, I have on my, like, list of videos to make, but I didn't actually make it yet. Is Caroline making merge? She could. She could also not. But yeah, that is a good call. But yeah, like, they did set up a lot of her relationship with Valeria. To where maybe she isn't getting booted until merge. Fuck this fight. Is Mark the best pirate on Survivor since Rupert? I mean, I guess, by the way, I fucking love how many fucking Seinfeld references Eden's making. Or, like, immediately after the pirate comment, he fucking says puffy shirt. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Most purple AU winner? Probably Liz, right? Where, like, most AU winners get pretty sizable... That was just me being dumb. I'm an idiot. I'm literally playing this so stupid. I know he fucking takes 3 hits. Like, he takes, like, straight 3 strikes before you can hit him. But I, like, keep on attacking despite that. Okay, well, actually, okay, cool. Valeria makes the merge. Is he definitely winning? Not really. But, yeah, I still think she is the most likely winner. But it's not like, again, it's not like she's the only possible winner, though. Like, I think there's, like, what, 6 people or so I could see winning? Thoughts on thinking Kelly would be first boot, and she's, I mean, I thought she would be the first boot. I'm shocked she's still here. Mind you, she's not winning. I believe outside of Kitty, I have her, like, at the bottom of my power ranking. I have, like, I got 0% chance Kelly is winning this season. Chances that she's, like, the GOAT at the end? Probably, like, 50%. I think, like, pretty good odds at this point that she'll be the losing finalist. Wait, is she winning now? See her winning like Gabler? I can't. Like, I think her edit is just, like, way too negative. In a show like Australian Survivor, which does not like to edit its winners in a negative light. Like, what's the most negativity a winner has had of Australian Survivor? It's probably what, like the Mark merge situation, maybe. Oh, you watch half of it. Oh, half of an episode of The Genius. Okay, I thought you were gonna say half of a season. But no, I think Kelly is. Yeah, there's no way Kelly's winning this season. And Jordy, I mean, I'm not talking about like negative as in like contradicted game-wise, because that's happened. I'm talking about negative as in we get confessionals from people saying that, oh, this is bad, like you're like not a good person sort of thing, or you're being portrayed as like not a great person. Just even then, I don't even remember if Mark was actually like edited that way. If that, like, obviously, like that's our like interpretation of it, but I don't remember if that's what the edit was trying to tell us. But still, like Kelly winning Australian Survivor would be like a new extreme for negativity for a Australian Survivor winner. Yeah, Christy. I was thinking about Christy. And, like, even then, like, it would be season 1, but I don't even think even then it got as negative, right? Because, like, there was her crying, but, like, that wasn't negative. That was, like, sympathetic, like, supposed to be sympathetic content. And showing her relationship with Lee. Yeah, I guess, showing her being delusional at points, yeah. But I think Kelly is just like on a whole another level though. Like this is just like, yeah, like a billion times worse than anyone else. And yeah, who's voting for Kelly to win this game? Imagine Garrick is like the deciding vote for Kelly to win this season. Like that'll be so funny. I would love that. I think it's gonna take a while to get used to. You don't care for the flash forward. Yeah, flash forwards are not great. I've never personally liked the flash forwards. Which I criticized on Survivor as well when they tried to do it because it's not good. Like flash forwards, like never handled effectively. I should say never. There actually are like a couple points where like they're probably used effectively, but like very rarely. We're going to talk about how random it is that Garrick said he cried because, I mean, that was like last week, but yeah, I guess that was a thing. That was funny. That, like, I mean, which again, like, is a testament to Kirby's, like, social ability, right? The fact that, like, Garrick really thought, that she was, like, 100% with him. Wait, no, wait. That Garrick thought she was 100% with Wait, yeah, with it. Yeah, oh, wait, no, I did say it right. Fuck me. Anyway, yeah, like the fact that like yeah, that he fully like trusted her, um,
Yeah.
and it like made him emotional at the fact that like that she wasn't like that's again pretty like decent for her. Like ability, she was only able to like manage her relationships or like play the game like in a way that doesn't like burn her relationships along the way. Um, you talk about JLP saying busting nut after nut. I mean, what's there to be said about that? um, love that Alex aggressively threw Rihanna and Sarah under the bus and still not including the Vivo. Yeah, which is funny. Well, to be fair, that's part of probably why, right? Is that like they probably like it does seem like Alex is getting close to Mark, right? And they probably were worried that well, if we tell Alex, is he gonna tell Mark? Um, and like sure, but like Alex is probably their next target then, right? That's probably who they're gonna try to take out next. Um,
Stay behind.
where obviously like not looping in on a plan just allows for him to like further isolate him. Where it does seem like Caroline keeps on talking about how like Rihanna, I have it's Rihanna. I have Rihanna and Sarah like 100% and everything. It's where like I would assume that means that Alex is gone next if they go to tribal. Had a cold since Tuesday. I have a cough that hasn't gone away at all. Well, that's bad. Like it's funny how like I very rarely get sick. Like the only time I got sick in the last like 5 years or whatever was it was around the start of Big Brother. Which, like, obviously I was streaming for. It was. I remember we were playing Final Fantasy 16. It's actually, I believe, my most watched stream of all time, which is stupid. Where, of course, the most watched stream of mine is a stream where I'm fucking sick. Where it was, like, right after the Luke expulsion. Is that the most? I'm looking this up real quick. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, the most is the Big Brother finale. Big B25 finale. But it's the second most, was the fucking Luke expulsion. So that's something. Yeah, I have never gotten COVID either, which is pretty mind blowing. I mean, again, like I don't go anywhere is like a major aspect of that. But still, is Mark playing his idol next round? Potentially. I mean, like it matters what the setup is, but I would not be shocked if he does. What do I do when I finish the game? I'm gonna play No Return. I'm too. We probably still have like 2 hours left of the game. I'll play No Return, which I'm gonna kind of miss playing No Return on stream. But yeah, next year I'm gonna play Oxenfree. And there's not many people there when I'm there.
What do we do when you're fine?
Dude, actually, my coworker did have COVID though, and like didn't know it until like what was this, like 2 weeks ago? It's like I'm actually shocked that I didn't get it though.
Still with me, Lev.
But again, I've just like somehow not gotten COVID, so that's cool. Yeah, I've seen the MJ meme,
Keep looking.
which is funny. Like just in general, MJ's content in this. Oh wait, what am I doing? I should know where I'm going in this game. Yeah, MJ's getting like a really weird edit on Traitors. Asymptomatic, potentially, to be honest. Like, maybe that could be the case. And maybe I've had it like a billion times, just like never knew. None of the Mafia know about his idol? No, only actually Viola's gone, so yeah, no one on the tribe knows about his idol. So that's pretty big for him. Okay, game? There we go. Any 40 news? I don't believe so, but I'll be honest, I haven't been keeping up too much. We should be, like, kind of close. No, actually, no, we're not. We're still probably, like, 3 or so weeks away from the full cast reveal, right? Because I believe they're filming early March, right? Same thing in Traitors, though, which is going to be annoying if they're both at the same time.
These are Leah's.
MJ's definition of that emoji, yeah. Who I think will be murdered Thursday? I think it'll be Bergie. I think that's the one that makes a lot of sense. Um, like straight, like game wise, I think it's actually a complex decision. I talk about it in my review, which obviously not yet, but I do think it is actually like an interesting decision to make here, where um, like there's the approach of like, okay, take out one of Peter's numbers and like weaken that majority, or weaken that, like, not majority, that alliance, whatever. It's like very like loyal alliance to each other. These people who all like know that each other are faithfuls. Um, it's like that's obviously like one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is you murder one person on like your side, as in like probably MJ. Um, and in doing so, you essentially force Sandra's hand in staying with you for this next round. As I believe the numbers are 6-5, right? If MJ goes, right now it's 7-5, I believe. So if MJ goes, then Sandra and co are essentially forced to stick with Parvati for next round. So I don't know. I think it is an interesting decision. Well, I think they're lead. If I were to guess, I would say they're gonna murder Bergie though. Why am I confident about CT winning? Because he's getting a lot of personal content, or a lot of like content about his relationships. Is probably a better way to phrase it. Like I feel like out of the faithfuls, he is like by far the best at it.
He did what he did to save me.
Yeah, I think also when looking at like game wise, I don't see how he gets taken out anytime soon.
You killed my friends.
Especially like Phaedra there as a traitor, she's not gonna want to murder CT. I could again see Phaedra recruiting CT to where she recruits CT. He's in a very good position to win at that point, considering he'll be like a very late recruit. By the way, really funny. I'm talking over fucking all this. But I see this. What is this? Plane crashes onto busy Florida highway. Well, that's a tragedy. But no, I actually did not see this. Where is this anyway? I love all the fucking Twitter account that came from is Joe Blow. Actually, where is this? This actually doesn't look that dissimilar from like somewhat near me. Oh no, this is near Naples. Okay, it's not near me, but still, like CT's no stranger to murder. I guess it's not. Well, yeah, he does like to crush. What was the fucking line? I want to crush his head and eat it. Is that what he said about Adam? Is this accurate? What is this? Parvati won't let Sandra won't let Parvati be banished because she doesn't want anyone to be recruited. Is Sandra thinking about it? I don't know if Sandra's gonna straight. I don't know if this plan is gonna go through. I'm expecting Sandra to go back on her plan and take out Parvati next round. Is kind of where I'm seeing this. But you know, we'll see. But I don't think this plan against Peter is gonna stick. I think it would have if they had a roundtable this episode, but obviously didn't. Fuck is Naples? It's Naples. Actually, where is Naples? I actually genuinely don't even know where exactly Naples is. I know it's South Florida, right? Where's Naples? Southwest Florida? Oh, it's directly across from Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, that's something. How'd Peter do on Survivor? Probably better than on the Traitors, to be honest. The thing is, Peter's actually not... Peter's playing a terrible game, straight up. He's being a good detective, but that's not how you play the Traitors, though. He's playing a, fundamentally, losing game. By the way, his decision to fucking say no to the recruitment is fucking idiotic, too. Where the fuck is she? Oh, there. But yeah, like he's playing like a really abysmal game. Like he's doing pretty much everything wrong if you want to win the Traitors. Yeah, like a martyr game. That's probably a good way to describe it. Where like he's essentially like playing a game that's gonna help the faithfuls win, but it's not gonna help him win. And yeah, like he 100% is like set up to be murdered next to opportunity. He has, even without that, again, he's being set up to be voted out. Because he's like ostracizing half the house. I did not realize she threw mollies. Yeah, we talked about that too in my video. That yeah, Sandra won her first challenge. Was it wait, how the fuck do you say that? Naplesians? What the fuck is that? Worse, Bianca or Brianna? Probably Brianna, right?
She's pregnant.
Good.
Good.
To be clear, though, she still never wanted. Yeah, it is an individual. But she won immunity. Kevin Peter relationship doesn't have a good storyline. Yeah, that kind of just went nowhere. So far, at least. Will Survivor people be targeted on the Traitors if Sandra wins? Probably. So far, I feel like they already are. Just like.
Don't ever let me see.
Like I think they're like. Obviously, like, not to the same degree, though. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, they would be targeted more so. But, like, I still think they come into the game with a target on their back. Hey, who I think will win what? Traitors? I think CT. And then, like, either CT as a traitor, or if he's a faithful, then, like, potentially with, like, Trishelle. Potentially with Sandra. And if we're talking about Australian Survivor, probably Valeria, but not locked in. Should we start the draft now? I feel like this is actually a good time in the game to start the draft, at least. Should the Titans have waited one more vote to get rid of Viola? No. Well, it depends on who you're talking about. Like for Caroline and Kitty, no. Like 100%, you have to make the move now. For Eden, I think you could maybe debate it a bit more. Because like the thing is, like if they wait more around, like Viola could just get the votes against them.
What's wrong?
To where, like the reason you're making the move now is because Viola isn't making the move.
It's okay.
And that allows you to have more leverage in like getting the move through, like making the move go through this time. Because Viola isn't like campaigning against that. So it's like I feel like for like Caroline and Kitty, they 100% should make the move now. Eden again, like, like I think Eden should. The question is like, does he know that? Where I think he thinks his relationship with Mark is better than what it actually is. So yeah, I think that's like. He probably should make the move now, but like based on like his actual view of the game, he probably shouldn't. But he's like not seemingly correct about Mark. Is that it? Who made this? Like Jaden was involved, but like he was just there. And then yeah, so I mean, I guess realistically, yeah, the move should be made then. Ian didn't have the vote for Viola, but like you might as well though. Like to be fair, I mean we do see times where like lying about your vote has mattered recently, like has like actually worked well for you recently. But I feel like most times than not, I don't like the move of like hiding your vote or whatever. Especially like I think especially when there's like other people knowing, like a lot of people knowing that you're in on the plan. Like I think if it's like a situation like D with Julie, like only Julie knew that D was in on the plan. Julie was someone that was like undyingly loyal to D. So like that was like more acceptable, where it was like less room for her to get caught. Where like I feel like um with this situation where like Caroline, Kitty knows she's on the plan, Sarah, Rihanna will eventually know that he's on the plan. It's like that's a bit like too much. To where like you might as well just go all in. And the same thing goes with like Kirby and Rihanna and them trying to hide their votes for like that was just completely idiotic. What am I doing right now? Oh, do I have to go to get the toy? Is that what I'm doing? Jane should claim Alex's vote to Mark. Yeah, that would be. By the way, actually, is that what happened at the end of the episode? I didn't see that. Like, I didn't see who it was, but like, I know Mark asked someone, "Did you see that coming?" And that person said no. Was that Jaden? I thought it was. But like, also, it's like that feels like a weird move for Jaden to be making. Where I didn't expect Jaden to like make a move like that.
Here we go.
Valeria gets no content next week about Viola's boot, which should be dead.
I'm gonna teach you how to
I mean, like, she's going to, though. Like, we literally get it in the preview. We see her, like, shocked reaction to see Viola is gone. So it's like, theoretically, yes, but I see, like, no chance that that doesn't happen now.
Got a lot of stories to tell you.
Without spoiling, who would I support in every Genius final? Like, what do you mean without spoiling?
Where to begin?
Actually, should that be a video of who would I vote for the Genius? Like what? Like that'll be like a 5-minute video. That'll be my shortest video ever. So that'll be something. But yeah, should the Titans get rid of Rihanna next? I think they should get rid of Alex. Well, I mean, like for the people in charge. Well, for Caroline and Kitty, they should get rid of Alex. For Eden, I don't know what his relationships are. So it's like it depends on like which of the like either way he should get rid of Rebel. For Mark, I think he probably should also go for one of the Rebels. Probably again Rihanna or Sarah at that point. Oh, okay. I guess that's like a yeah. Actually, season 1's a bit tough because I think I would be rooting for the winner, but I think the runner-up played like a more consistent game. It's like I would be up in the air there. I think I'd probably go the runner-up though. Season 2, I would go for the. Actually, that's a tough one too. Actually, I really like both of them. But actually, I think I'd go for the runner-up in season 2. Yeah, I think I would go for runner-up there. Season 3.
Fuck yeah! I love this song.
I think I'd go.
Mom is very easy to please. I'm with you. My bar is very low.
That's tough actually too. Actually, they're all like pretty difficult. Holy shit! I've never actually thought about it, but yeah, these are all actually like really difficult choices. I feel like. I think I would.
Ooh, look at those moves.
Like my gut would be to root for the winner, but I feel like the runner-up like needed more help. So I don't know. I think I might go runner-up in season 3, and season 4 I would probably go winner. There.
Okay. Okay, you're distracting me. No. Okay. All right. Go.
Include Genius Netherlands. Fuck me, dude. I can't even like. I don't think I can remember Genius Netherlands like at all at this point. Who was the winner? Oh, actually, I actually do remember their name. Oh my God, I'm trying to remember even like the main character. Who is the big guy that ran the show? I don't even remember his name anymore. Actually, it's funny that I remember the final. Like, I remember the two other people in the final three. Tomat, was that his name?
His jacket? He's fine.
That was not what was like. That was not the person that came to my mind for some reason. Better player, Brian Heidick or Rob Dixon? Better player in like probably Rob. I don't know. Like I think on most appearances, I would say Rob Dixon would play a better game. On their actual season,
seriously,
I think Heidick plays potentially a least flawed game. I think his navigation through the game is less flawed. While Rob Dixon's like win equity is much higher.
Gentle.
Just
like that.
So I'm not entirely like I think if I remember right based on my winner rankings, so I'm pretty sure Rob Dixon's higher.
I'll take him.
But I think it's a tough one though.
Yeah. Don't you rest it up?
Name cast of Genius with Islands. I actually think I can name like some. I remember Anamaya.
In there.
That was her name, right? The one that got screwed over. Then you got Free Day. Now Tomas.
I'm like the herding master.
Yeah, that might be the Jasper. That was the I was trying to think of the first. I guess for G's Islands. I was trying to think of the first boot for Forever. I knew it was like a name that I should remember. It's Jasper.
Snowy.
But
Daisy.
yeah, I don't know. After I remember people, I just don't remember their names.
Wow, that's a lot of sheep.
What do
you think that is?
Yeah, I think that's the most I'm gonna get from that.
Stop, 'cause I'm getting sleepy.
Season 4 runner-up is the only one I wasn't rooting for.
Eugene.
I don't mind season 4 runner-up.
Todd.
Like I don't. Well, I should clarify this. I don't mind them on the show. Outside the show, like a bit, but
Hey, what do you say?
on the show, I thought they were like a fun, rootable presence.
Just a few more. I got one for you.
I don't see why someone doesn't fully get Jay. He seems like a free vote every time. Yeah, I mean, like that's what I was wondering. Like through this episode, like is Eden someone that has Jaden, and we're just not being shown? Like obviously, Winna has Jaden. Like that's my assumption there. But does Eden have like a really good relationship with Jaden? Like when we see Jaden or when we see Eden like go to Jaden and like he says I'm just gonna follow whatever you do, it's like okay, I mean that's something at least.
Hey, how'd you get out?
But yeah, all right, I think we're gonna start the draft at this point. Like we're laying up into the stream. So yeah, are we doing G to Joe? So stupid. What iconic draft this is gonna be. Oh my god, this is so many people. What the fuck? This is 80 people. Okay, I guess we have to like yeah, we have to take out some people just fundamentally anyway. So JP I'm pretty sure is in the next draft anyway, right? Yeah, he's in the JP draft. So yeah, let's take out JP. Gem is on here. We'll take out Gem. Is Jessica? That was her name, right? Yeah, Jessica Chong. I'll take her out. Actually, we'll take out all the JPs. We'll just put them in the JP draft. Who else? Penner. I think Penner's weird. Like is Penner or is Penner Jonathan? But yeah, that's the draft, by the way. Tomas remind you? Oh, yeah, Rick is a person. I did forget about that. But yeah, Tomas remind you of David Jennett from what? Oh, from appear like as in he looks like him? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, let's see. Who else do we get rid of? Figgy? Did we do... I assumed we had Figgy last time. Did we not? Maybe we didn't? Oh, we didn't. Okay. Cool, I guess. I guess we're keeping Figgy on this one. Um... Yeah, Penner. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I always remember him as Penner. But he also was called Jonathan the first time around. But also, I feel like there's less P's. Right? Like, where's the P draft? N to P? Yeah, he could fit in that one. So yeah, we'll leave it as like we'll take John. Fuck me. We'll take Penner off of this one. Um, I think that's it. Did we not put Flicka on the last one? I guess we didn't. And just like looking through the list again, just making sure I don't miss anybody that shouldn't be here. I think we're good. Actually, Jane Maya is on this one. She probably should have been the last one, but whatever. Um, yeah, I think it's good. Oh, Varner and Joe are here. Well, actually, wait, I think that's like two easy people to just kick off, right? If we need to do so numbers wise. Um, but yeah, that's not great. Um, yeah, this can be a bit of a fucked draft, but we'll see. But yeah, again, if you want in, say now, and we'll figure out what the numbers are. If Hannah didn't quit and Emily was the first to his plan, is she a top 10 worst player of all time? Potentially, to be honest. Like she would be. I feel like she would be pretty high. um. Okay, so yeah, we got Radio Ranger. We got Historic, Anish. We got Julian, Biggest Party. We got Lion Melon, Kegger. Cool, I missed the right key. God damn it, dude, I can't type. Cool. Glenn. Alright, is that it? What's this? This is from Kirby? Oh, this is okay. Lost Media. Was the goat? I don't know. It's supposed to be coming out, right? It did get like it was filmed a while ago at this point. Um, a Menace. All right, how many people is this? You lost your sub. Yeah, that happened like midstream, which I guess makes sense. I stream at the same time um, every time anyway. But okay, so that's 10 people. So you've heard people say it's 2025. There's no fucking way it's 2025, right? All right, so I think we take out. Wait, there's 74. Okay, yeah, so we take out 4 people. So we can take out Varner, right? We can take out Joe, Anglem, if I can find him. I think those are like 2 easy people, but I still need to take out 2 more people. Which, yeah, even if I take out, if we like add in a bot, that doesn't help. So, what? Take out John Carroll? I don't want to take out John Carroll. Rocker might be, yeah, that's a more likely option. Or do I take out like the 2, like the Figgy and the Flick? But again, like I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's kind of weird to take them out. Where I feel like I would have been okay taking them out if we like drafted them before, but we didn't. Um, Also, I feel like Rocker didn't do anything like that bad on Survivor. That's worth kicking him out. Or do we just like have 2 people left over? I guess we could technically just do that too, right? Um, just like 2 people don't get drafted. Or I could just like move on 2 people to the next draft. I guess that's also a potential thing. Um, how many people are on the next draft? I think there are a decent amount of people already. Yeah, it's also like 75 people on the next one. But I don't know. I guess we could also just do that. Yeah, that's what I said. Like bottom 2, but also it's weird because like it mixes in with the Joshes. But I feel like Josie I can move on. Like, that's fine. Or should we just move the Flicka and the Figgy to the next draft? I think that's what I'll do just for the sake of simplicity. Uh, yeah, we'll move Figgy and Flicka to the next draft. So this should be right? 70 people? Okay. There we go. Now, okay, cool. How the fuck did I... Wait, what? Why do I have a random name generator coming up? Oh, because fucking... Okay, that was a link that Linemound posted last stream, wasn't it? Oh, wait, John Raymond is here. John Raymond is here. Fuck me. Okay. Wait. Let's rethink this. Okay, let's take out John Raymond. Okay, yeah, let's take out John Raymond and then we'll move on Josie to the next round. I think that makes more sense then. Okay. So we'll keep Figgy and Flicka. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, so 1 through 10. Alright, so 4, 8, 9. Actually, fuck, I need to zoom out. Okay, 4, 8, 9. So Anish is first pick. Then Kegger, then Gwen. 6, 4, 7. So then Lion Melon, Julian, Menace, and I missed the fucking X key. Cool. 3, 4, 1. Okay. So draft order is Anish, Kegger, Gwen, Lion Melon, Julian, Menace, Historic, Biggest Party, me, and then Radio Ranger. So there we go. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Yo Viper's not here. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, Circle's not here either. So 2 of the top contenders aren't here. Actually, is Julian?
Come on, little dude.
Julian is here. Okay, yeah. So Julian might. Oh no, Julian's already in the. Who's on the cusp of making it? Because I think Julian's 5th now. Yeah. Okay, Menace is 6th. I guess Kegger could get back in. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so Anish has the first pick here.
Come on, little guy. Do you want to eat?
Yeah, who are the winners here? It's like I already see, I see one big name, but he's not a winner. Who are the winners? Well, Jenna Maraska is a winner. Then who's the other winner? We said there were 2, right? Oh, okay, I see the other one. Yeah, I forgot about Jeremy. That's... Oh, is Jericho here too? I guess he would be here. Oh yeah, Jericho is here. Yes, 3 winners. Western Star 2002, it didn't have the Jane boot at 6, meaning Joel went instead and everyone just lays down their game for Rob. Would it be the worst season? Potentially, yeah. I think that would potentially make it the worst season ever. But also, it'd probably make Rob one of the best winners ever. Actually, it's kind of weird. Again, I've said this before. Like, it's weird because like Rob making the move at 6 is bad for his game. Like it takes him from like a 100% guaranteed win to like a 90% chance of winning. Like it's like not good for his game to be making the move. But like through him making the move, it does show like a killer instinct for him. It does show him like being willing to make like moves when he deems them necessary. So it's like kind of a. By I almost put Jeremy Crawford, but Jeremy Collins the first pick, which obviously makes sense. See, next up's Kegger. Oh, 100%, yeah. If Joel was like not a terrible player, Rob probably loses the game through making that move. But to be fair, I think that was like part of the like calculus in that is that they like is that he knew or like he assumed that Joel wasn't a good enough player to be able to do that. But yeah, Wendell was this. Okay. Yeah, he's at the same gym as Tony. But yeah, by the way, Tony has been posting on his YouTube channel, which I do find really funny. I read the deer. So like the deer hunting scene. Actually, I never thought about that. Wait. So like, there's in the lost levels for this game, there's the deer hunting scene. They said that the deer hunting scene was supposed to be the beginning of the farm chapter and was going to lead into this, but this is the mid, like this is like towards the end of it. So was that entire section before that like not going to be part of the game until the last second? I never actually thought about that until now. Yeah, the Call reunion. Thank God. I definitely remember that they were on the same starting tribe on Winners at War. If Tony were a traitor, would he be the? If he was on Traitors, would he be better as a faithful traitor? I think it's tough because I don't think he's like suited for either, really. Because I think faithful, it's like he's just so untrustworthy to like actually like put faith in as a faithful. To where like I feel like he'd just be voted out relatively early, and then as a traitor, like I just don't know if that's the type of role for him. Like obviously he is a cop, but is he an undercover cop? I'm not sure, but like I feel like that's more of like a Sarah Lacina sort of role. Like Sarah Lacina would be a great traitor, I feel like. But I don't know if Tony is someone that would be great at being a traitor. By the way, is Kegger still here? I guess we're back to Kegger taking forever to make his pick.
Maria good?
She's fine.
Oh, he is right there. I'm literally an idiot. I literally I had the post right in front. I'm literally fucking an idiot. But either way, right take is almost 100% third overall pick. I mean that's probably how this goes. What is this? Like, what is this tweet from Joe Biden?
So I've been putting out feelers for months.
Fair player Jesse. I mean, my first instinct when seeing this draft was that Jesse was the first. Well, obviously, I didn't like take a good deep dive, but I saw Jesse right away. I was like, oh, that seems like someone that I'd get picked like first or whatever. But yeah, Fairplay is also a very good pick. Though I kind of forgot Fairplay was here.
He said they're living along this coast.
Actually, I'm gonna finish this game so early, aren't I? I think I underestimated. Like I think I overestimated how much time I had left in this game. Because I'm definitely gonna finish this in like an hour, if that.
We're done with that.
All right, Jesse. I mean, it's Gwen's turn first.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jesse off the board, and then okay, good. Gwen didn't pick. Actually, I forgot Jerry is here too. Yeah, wow.
I can't go.
If I can find her, there she is. Yeah, I forgot Jerry was there. And then Lyman picks Fair Play.
All right.
There we go. So next up is Julian. Is all the good names? Like, are we out of the good people tier?
That's what you said when we got back to Jackson.
Tommy.
Like, I see some like decent people, but I don't know if like anyone.
What a joke.
Well, I mean Jericho is like not a bad pick, right?
Can you take him, please? Yeah.
But yeah, it's not like the greatest list.
Hey, what the fuck was that?
I mean, I know who my pick is gonna be if they get to me. Then do a troll draft with the top 4 rig on. That's in a way where I'm leaning, but too fair, that's the way I mostly draft anyway. um, if Sean didn't quit and Sifu was 4th boot instead, would he be top 10 worst player of all time? Probably not. I don't know if he'd be like. I don't think that would have necessarily been enough to be the worst of all time, like top 10 worst of all time, but he's like, he still seems to have like an affable personality and that sort of thing. Where it's like, I feel like to be top 10 worst, you have to show that like you can never do well in any season ever. And I feel like I would still think that like Sifu like would be like good enough. But I feel like Emily, like if she got booed episode 1, like she just demonstrated like everything wrong. Like I feel like there was like almost nothing good there. Outside maybe she could be like decent strategically. Should we make it a rule that if you win cast drafts like Survivor 46 draft, you can't participate in the next one? I don't know if I want to make that a rule. I was initially actually going to do the opposite, like do an automatic like buy into the draft. I don't think I'm going to do that either. But I don't know. I don't want to like just because like Uvivor won the I guess the UK's whatever. But anyway, like I don't want to like because Kegger won the 45 draft, I'm not going to allow him to be in the 46 draft. Though obviously, like ideally, yeah, I would like it to be like different people though. Take Jimmy John. We're really doing this? We're really doing this. Okay. Yeah. So if this wasn't today, would you have not picked Jimmy Johnson? But anyway, Jimmy Johnson off the board, I guess. Menace is next. I still find it so weird how late they put this into the game. And I know that they like explained it now in the commentaries and stuff of why, but I still feel like this should have been so much earlier. Especially considering like how this was like literally like the first scene in the game that we ever fucking saw. You were taking Jimmy T? Well, I mean, I would have rather had Jimmy T than Jimmy Johnson. You want 2 people? I mean, gotta pick one.
Tell me about it.
Who are you looking at, actually?
Your old man really laid into me today.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who's, like...
Another big
gonna go Jordy!
Don't go here, don't go
okay.
there.
Hey, James Gio. Yeah, we're doing the G to Joe draft. So stupid.
Put on quite the show.
Yeah, Jordy. Okay. Actually, I forgot about that. Jordy was on your like hottest men thing, wasn't he? I forgot about that. But yeah, Historic is next. Flying through AU 2016. Well, I mean, yeah, hopefully you can get the good seasons then soon. But
What took you so long?
I mean, I guess it depends like where you're at in the season. Because like you could still be like flying through the season, still be at the good parts, I guess. Okay, you're at the post version. Yeah, post version is terrible. Yeah, it's a bit rough.
Come on.
Especially because like they start to like demonize strategy and all that stuff.
Okay,
It's kind of a weird thing where like there were like a decent amount of fans on the season. Like it felt like half the cast were fans, but a lot of those fans went out early. So by the time you get to the merge, it's like a lot of people that like didn't know the game particularly well and like really just like demonized gameplay and stuff. Watch Capo, okay, yeah. happen in Big Brother if there were no comeback twists? What do you mean, like, do, like, a what-if video on that? Yeah, I mean, that could be an idea.
Maybe they're staring at you.
I think it's, like, tough to, like, properly, like, think through, though. But
Or not.
I mean, like, does BB6 even change? I don't think BB6 even changes anything. BB3, I think, is, like, interesting, but I don't know. Like, let's see. So, yeah, actually, I don't know. Like, is Kiara still target at that point? Probably not, right? Instead, it's probably Roddy. Okay, I get, like, the seasons, but, like, still, it's like, everyone preaching morally, yeah. Like, that's the big issue with 2016.
Hey. It's a family
But I'll
event.
jot. I don't think I have this on my list of video ideas, actually, so I'll jot this down and put your name next to it in case I actually make it.
Remember next time there's kids around.
Yeah, like you're setting such a great example.
So was it? What if
Another loudmouth
buybacks never happened? Is that what I'll call it?
Fuck did you just say? Ellie, Ellie, don't.
Get the hell out of here. Get your hands off me.
Hey!
But, oh, by the way, the next stream will be the day that part 1 of my Big Brother ranking comes out. So that'll be something.
You alright, kiddo?
What is wrong with you?
Take Jericho? Okay.
And you do? I don't need your
That makes
fucking
sense.
help, Joel.
Malabonga is such an insane last name, right? For that to be his last name.
Right.
Anyway, biggest party is next. I believe, yeah, the only winner left is Jenna Maraska. Which was pretty quick. Let's just be down to Jenna Maraska, but okay, you'll pick Jenna. There we go. Jenna Maraska off the board. Am I actually gonna do this?
Hey.
I think I'm gonna go.
It's been a while since he slept this long, huh?
He had a day.
Yeah, I think I'm doing it. I'm going to Maya.
He's
Why not? Again, who's better on this? Am I actually gonna put J Maya's full name? Like that's such a long, like, you know, I'm just gonna put J Maya. She's J Maya. Yeah, who's better on this list than J Maya? But yeah, Ray Ranger, you have 2 picks. Like, to be fair, if there actually was like a bigger like name here, like more fun name, I actually probably would have went with it. But I think it's just again funnier that I picked J Maya. Josh Milgate, okay. Again, that's a good pick if you're going gameplay, but he's also just kind of boring. But I do still find it funny that like Will Neff still hasn't even gotten to the point where Josh is even on the show.
So what?
Is Will Neff streaming right now? He's not. Well, that's something. Because Will Neff is like just not. Oh wait, did it? Yeah, what happened to it? Did I not pin it?
Jesse or Joel.
Okay, interesting. I could have sworn I pinned it. Oh wait, it probably okay. I probably didn't hit the right. Okay, because I forgot about that. If you don't hit manually unpin or whatever, like it goes away after 20 minutes. That's probably what happened. Either that or I just like missed the button entirely because that's me, I guess. Very excited to get stuff for AU because I happen to see the potential. Yeah, like AU 2016. Like again, the first half is incredible. But it goes off the rails. But once you get to 2017, I think they get the casting mostly in the right direction. So yeah, 2017 is a great season. 2018 is like kind of a reverse 2016, where like pretty much, I mean, there's pretty much isn't as bad, to be honest. Like pretty much still good at points, but like it's a bit inconsistent. Post merge is incredible now. 2019, most people really like. I never loved that as much as most people, but again, it's a well-renowned season. Then you get the All-Stars kind of, but still has good moments here and there. And then Brains vs. Bronze is incredible. Butter vs. Water is bad. But then you get to Here's Villains, which is incredible. So it's like, yeah. There's definitely good stuff coming. But yeah, Jim Rice.
24.
Jim Rice off the board. I was actually thinking about Jim Rice. Now, the question is, do I go Mother or do I just go funny picks?
I checked this street a week ago.
Because if I'm not going Mother, I feel like I know who my pick is.
It's a lead. No way that guy saw fireflies over here. Stop.
I think I'm just going to go funny picks. So, I'm going to go Josh Wilder. Josh from 44. What an icon.
4, 10.
So yeah, very worthy second pick there. So yeah, Biggest Party is next. Have to go Mother? No, it's too late. I can't go. Well, actually, Josh is probably still Mother, so I could probably continue on with the Motherness next time. Motherness.
24-17. Getting more.
As in this season, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, like it's pretty good. Like it's not. I feel like I'm not loving it as much as Here's Villains, but still like a good, like consistent season so far. Am I being an idiot? It is past here, right? Yeah. I'm in the last episode of AU. Again, spoiler for Australian Survivor, but we got the biggest Australian blindside yet, as indicated by the previews. Is applying some moisturizer. Well, there you go. Yeah, is it your pick? Oh yeah, it is your pick. Yeah, we got a big. I've been seeing Viola, haven't I? I keep forgetting it's Viola. But yeah, we got a big Viola blindside, which was actually, like, again, surprising coming into the episode. Wait, I had Viola 3 on my power ranking. Like, I actually can't believe Viola went home this early, considering like she was also like a major like preseason presence too. But yeah, Sugar. There we go, Sugar. Actually, should I have taken out Sugar? Actually, I didn't think about that. I'm an idiot. I should have just taken out Sugar, but whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I should have. Well, I guess I need to take her off the S draft then, right? Oh, sorry, not the S draft, the SP to TI draft. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, there we go. All right. But yeah, I guess Sugar off the board. Historic's next. Yeah, I assumed you would have been
Lev, I think we're done here.
a Sugar person.
Find something?
Top 10 challenge competitors in the new era.
Scratches.
Oh, you mean for Survivor? Okay. I thought you meant like challenge the show.
Scooch.
But is that the top 10? That's kind of sad if that's the top 10, to be honest. Like, I've never thought about it, obviously, but like Erica's making the top 10. I feel like that never would have crossed my mind, as Erica being a top 10 challenge competitor. Like, she did win a couple immunities, but I don't know if she's top 10.
Since anyone's been here.
I mean, like, really, we just haven't had that many, like, real challenge beasts, I don't feel like. Where it's like, we've had a lot of people that have, like, won 3.
Look around.
We're like, Owen won 3. I think Cassidy won 3? Did Carla win 3? Or did she win 2? Something like that, right? And then, like, actually, no, Ricard won 4, right?
Currently in use? This is...
So Ricard... Yeah, Ricard did win a lot. I thought it was more likely to get Sugar back than Jordy. I wasn't picking Jordy.
This is Abby.
But yeah, someone probably could have by then. John Carroll. All right.
Standing by.
Actually, John Carroll would have been a funny pick, but I think that would have been too serious though for me.
What's
So
this?
but anyway, John Carroll off the board. Menace is next. We'll see how this goes.
Frequencies.
Oh, it's 3, but they win individual reward. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably what I was thinking then. But
This is Abby
yeah,
from
Ricard
Santa
might
Barbara.
be
Is anyone
the
out
answer though for like best, at least individual challenge
Are these
competitor.
Firefly outposts?
Like because like Jonathan obviously is like probably the best like tribal
there? Can anyone hear me?
challenge competitor, but it didn't translate to individual immunities. Was Sorko these get stuck in Persona 3? Potentially. But I feel like if he was playing Persona 3, he'd probably be here. Because I feel like that's his like thing of like he's usually like playing a game on his own while listening to stream. But hopefully he's doing all right. How long is this draft gonna take? I mean, we'll see. It was 70 people, right?
Abby from Santa Barbara.
Which obviously, if anyone needs to drop out, then we could just do AI. Last one was 60.
Please reply. Please answer.
Actually, the last few have been 60. So, oh my god, actually, the last 3 have been 60. How the fuck do we get the same number over and over again? 65 for the C draft. 60 for the, okay. So a lot of them have been 60. So this is the biggest one
We got a database, but there's no one here.
so far, I guess, of these drafts.
I'm a firefly.
Where were you stationed?
I was part of the Salt Lake.
Bruce is surprisingly good at challenges, never lost in immunity pre-merge.
Who ran that facility?
1, 2, individual almost got a third.
Dr.
Yeah.
Jerry Anderson.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think Bruce would make the top 10 for sure. Then, yeah, Franny would also, and then, yeah, probably Austin. Figgy, you're bringing Figgy, interesting. You're a Figgy fan?
How many of you are there?
Wait, why the fuck? I typed that. Wait, how the fuck did it get P?
Oh, that's right.
I'm so confused. Whatever. Like I literally typed Figgy's name, and like for some reason the F went up as a P, but whatever. Julian's next. You're really not? Then why'd you pick? Are we right at that point in the draft? There's no one good at all to pick. Straight, I have no clue who I'm picking. Actually, no. Actually, fuck. Actually, I know I should pick someone else. I kind of regret picking Josh now. There would have been another funnier pick. Hopefully, no one picks that person. Surprised a certain person has been picked.
Okay. Fine. You were right.
I'm surprised, like moderately surprised at a couple people.
Why do you make me repeat whenever I'm wrong?
But I'm not like, there's no one here I'm like, this is like mind-blowing they haven't been picked yet. There's a couple people that I'm like, okay, these people probably should have been picked by now. Middle having a conversation if you're, feel like thinking too hard. Well, doesn't sound like a fun situation. We have Julian pick Jimmy T. That's disappointing. That was not the person I was gonna pick, but I did want Jimmy T. But I should have known that that was never happening. I'm just gonna put Jimmy T. Fuck it. I'm not playing fucking Jimmy Tarantino. A drafter's draft. What would that like draft? Yeah, so like literally just draft the like what 40 people that have drafted. I mean, would the people that are drafting be included in that draft? John Mish? Okay. Yeah, John Mish was one of those people that I was like, yeah, he's fine. Probably should have been picked by now, but I'm not like... I'm not dying for a John Mish pick. But yeah, Gwen is next. I feel like there's a certain other person from the season that I would have been like more apt to pick. But even then, I probably still wouldn't have picked him. Xander, Danny, Mike, Cassie. Again, I think Cassie probably should have made top 10. I forgot Carson did win some challenges, didn't he?
You're fine.
Lauren, too. Jeff Kent. Interesting. Yeah.
Don't you
What a
fucking
pick.
touch him!
Kager's next. Jeff Kent's like, it's weird because like you obviously like remember him the most for his like final words and everything.
Shit.
I guess he was like still a pretty fun character on the show though. If Roger from Amazon wasn't misogynistic, would he be the merge? I mean, yeah, still probably, yeah. Like obviously that made it like a lot easier for him to take him out, but like he probably was like positioned either way to be the merge boot. Just considering like where he was in the game and like, dude, I mean, like, but obviously if he wasn't misogynistic, then like would he have made more relations with the women, that sort of thing? So I guess it's like who really knows? But like I think just game position wise, coming into the merge, he was in a pretty bad spot anyway. Doesn't Jeff Kent get screwed over because Penner voted wrong? Kind of, but like it would have been tied anyway. And like, are they really going? Like, is Penner really going to Rocks for Jeff Kent? Actually, I guess too, for he had immunity, didn't he? So I guess he wouldn't be going to Rocks. But I don't know. I mean, like who knows what would really happen? But it would have been a tie. Besides reviews and retrospectives, will be my next Amazing Race video. I have no clue. Who knows if there even will be one outside of reviews and retrospectives. Yeah, ideally there are videos I would like to do. I just don't know if I'm ever gonna like actually go on my way to make them. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like a top 10 team like globally, like sort of video, like mixing in the international versions. I still would like to do a runner-up ranking in Ideal World. When the Brochachos, what, Hennigan? Is that the one that's on here? Yeah. John Hennigan off the board. Then Anish, you have 2 picks in a row. But the fact that like John Hennigan's name picked in round 2 though is probably not a great sign for this draft, but whatever. Because I mean, like I like John Hennigan, but like, is he really like second round material in most cases? Probably not. Does Brandon for 45 make top 10? I think I said that he did, right? I think we even like looked at the list at one point and like, yeah, I said he did. So I think he was like, I think I said he was like number 6 or something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made the list when I looked it up. Yeah, there are a lot of athletes. I guess like a lot of athletes just have really boring names. Yeah, like Jeff, John, and Jim. After the Survivor player ranking, I should do the round ranking. Maybe that's when I do it. It's like wait, is this not where am I going? But yeah, like when I yeah, stop forcing myself to do 2 videos a week. That's when I finally do it.
Here we go.
Worst competitor in Survivor history? I don't know, is it like Chet? I don't know. Realistically, it's probably like I don't know, probably something even more random, but Chet's probably a decent. Oh yeah, just Tia. Yeah, just Tia's definitely a good answer. Josh and Janine. Yeah, which Josh? There's Josh. Do you mean Josh Hickford? I'm sure you mean Josh Hickford. I mean, like, I assume you mean Josh Canfield, right? There's no fucking way you're picking Josh Hickford. Everyone's favorite player from essay or not essay NZ Thailand. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah. Oh wait, I actually took off the wrong one. Cool. Yeah, Josh and Janine off the board. Kegger is next again. All right. Where am I going? Oh, it's literally here. Busrow was immune. 10 out of 14 rounds of gameplay in All Stars.
Mesa Bluff.
Yeah, I mean that does make sense. Like obviously, like you didn't go to tribal much pre-merge. Actually, they only went to tribal once, right? To vote out Rob Sosnino? And then, yeah, like after that, yeah, he won like what 4 immunities post merge. I'm pretty seasick on the boat. I can hear a lot of yelling from Super Bowl. Well, that's something. Actually, wait. How would you like if you're on a boat? Like, where's Kansas City's like in the middle of nowhere, right? It's like, how would you even like? That's like, I don't know, are people like yelling that loud in like places that aren't Kansas City? Waiting on Kegger, yeah. Like, I mean, what's new? Some discussion about how the Traitors made one of the best modern Survivor episodes and ruined it with non-limb. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I think like Sandra targeting. Oh, okay. Sandra targeting Peter would have been like an all-time great Traitors episode. And then, like, they had to fucking throw it away for fucking a safety chain. Which, again, still had drama. Like, CT and Trishelle got in a fight. MJ was insulted that Sandra didn't pick her for whatever reason. Like, there's still, like, stuff there. But, like, it wasn't nearly as good. Do people not like Jenna Lewis? I mean, I'm sure some people like Jenna Lewis. Actually, too bad, I probably would consider picking Jenna Lewis. I don't know if it's for like great reasons, but what? Cool. That's great. But yeah, I mean, like I would pick Jenna Lewis. Is that not where I'm going? Okay, that is where I'm going. Okay, that didn't kill him. Cool, perfect. Okay, that was dumb. Okay, yeah. Leaving from Alaska, yeah. Again, yeah, I guess there's a hardcore Kansas City fan base in Alaska. Bottom of the All-Star player ranking. I already said it's Sue. Because I decided to not include Jenna. But then Sue is at the actual bottom. Physically, you can win a bunch of shields, but but Peter still, I don't know. Like, I guess theoretically, yeah, like his plan would be like just to win all the shields until the end, and then at least from like again, like the decision to turn down the recruitment. That's like the rationale for that. But it's still reliant on winning all the shields. Or even outside that, he's still being targeted just within the game itself because he's like ostracizing half the people there anyway. Yeah, Sue survived travel. She played really shit anyway. She wasn't playing is the main thing. Like, she only survives the trial because fucking Rob Cernino is a bigger threat. I think this will probably be one of the more important episodes in history of franchise. Maybe. I mean, too far, it's obvious though. But yeah, I mean, maybe from like a television. Like, I don't know how many people have like seen on. But I mean, the thing that's weird though is that the TV show like doesn't portray it properly. Or like, if you watch the show itself, the show doesn't like the show explicitly says that the reason why Sandra is doing this is because she thinks Peter's a traitor. And then the following, and at the end of the episode, she then says, "Oh, maybe Peter isn't a traitor anymore," which is why I think she's actually not going to follow through with it. But like, it is the optimal strat, though. Like the strat, like again, that's why I've always said that. Like the Traitors is, like it is a social deduction game, but there are social strategy aspects to it. Because like at the end of the day, you can only win the game if you're one of the final 4. Like only 4 people can even make it to the final round table, meaning that there is a social strategy aspect of the game up to that point. Even though the game is like fundamentally won through a social deduction game. Hey, can I not pick yet? There was this MJ was giving when you're a kid and you want something for your mom and you're waiting for her to get off the phone. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, it is funny just how many posts, how many people are using that meme. You picked? Who'd you pick?
Picked one up a couple months ago.
Biggest lock for Survivor All Stars?
Blonde.
Who is like? Are you talking about Jenna? Who are you talking about?
Scrawny kid with cuts by his mouth. Yeah, that's her.
Have I seen Traitors 2004? I've seen it. That was a thing. I haven't like properly looked into what it actually was. Yes, okay. Well, Jenna Lewis off the board. Yeah, who doesn't love Jenna Lewis? Obviously a very well-renowned character. But yeah, Gwen is next. So I posted Phaedra and CT got like 50,000 likes. Yeah. Yeah, people are really buying into the Phaedra CT thing, aren't they? Which, is Phaedra not in a relationship? I assume she would. Like, she's literally on a show called, like, Married to Medicine or something, right? But, and if not, then, yeah. Jess, in honor of senior citizens, won this time. I mean, is Jess a senior citizen? Wait, where is she anyway? There we go. Yeah, Jess Woburn. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot Jess existed. Anyway, Lion Allen is next. Isn't CT married? No, he's getting divorced. Like he's been like that's been going on for a while at this point, right? Like around a year or so. We had Joe Mena off the board. That's a pretty good pick at this point, actually. I kind of forgot Joe Mena was there. Yeah, Julian is next. She said she had a doctor boyfriend to get on the show. They were never actually together. Well, that's fucking stupid. Like, essentially, like that just seems like a situation where, like, the producers are like, "Hey, we really want Phaedra on the show. How can we, like, force her, like, on the show?" Essentially. Taking as many Espada people as possible. Well, there we go. Jill off the board. Everyone's favorite Survivor player, Jill Bem. We have Menace is next. It might be looking good for me getting the person I want, which is funny. Worst Traitors, Lauren from NZ, probably. Yeah, Lauren or I mean, to be fair, yeah, even the Canada one like survived one round table, right? That's exactly what happened. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it. But he's like, it's on the same network, right? Like, it's on, like, it's the Bravo show? Or at least I know it's on Peacock. Maybe the first round table as a traitor would be brutal, yeah. It's not a great sign for your overall ability. Which, I'm too fair, like, straight up, I think I would actually be pretty bad as a traitor. Like, I was actually thinking about this the other day, that I think as a faithful, I think I could probably do okay. Like, I think I could do well in the detective aspect of it. Truth be told, I think I would probably still, like... And, like, I think I could, like... Obviously, like, I know, like, the optimal strat and everything. I think I probably would be sussed as a traitor, though. So I think that would be an issue for me. But, I think just straight up as a traitor, though, I'll do, like, really bad. Like, I just, like... I'm not a good actor to where I feel like there's no fucking way I'm going to be able to get through like the entire game without slipping up at some point. Sam from Traitors AU2 played the best Traitors game for a losing traitor. I mean, I guess. Would I even say Sam is better than Blake though? Like, I think Blake's better than Sam, right?
Hello.
Because, like, Blake also never got caught. And, like, didn't make himself as big of a target. I did say Sam is... Well, then I was probably wrong then. Like, I think Sam probably had more influence within... Like, in how the game played out. Yeah, that's what, like, Blake, like, didn't really get his way. But he also was, like, never properly sus. Like, obviously, like, people brought him up. But, like, he was never actually targeted. By the way, where are we in the draft? I feel like we've been... Oh, yeah, Menace. Did Menace pick? Oh, wait. He didn't. Okay. Sam had to constantly save his ass or didn't play more actively. Yeah. Well, he had to save his ass because he fucked up himself though, which like, I think it's a bit of a debate between the two. Or I think there's like pros and cons for both. But I think like Blake is probably like closer to actually winning. Like I think if like I don't think there's any way that Sam gets to like a final 2. Where I feel like Blake is more likely to get to a final 2, right? Like if it was a situation where like they had to vote again, then I think like probably, I mean, to be fair, Sam and Blake probably just vote out Camille. It's probably what really happens there. I hate picking SA people because I feel like people don't understand their greatness. Jean, I mean, Jean's whatever to me. I do need to rewatch Philippines though. I hope Will Neff watches it, so it'll give me an excuse to rewatch it. But yeah, Historic is next. That was a fun sunset. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Can't believe Corey and America are still together. Yeah, I mean, they're still together. By the way, that was a thing that happened since last stream. Which, I don't know, is there a point talking about it? But that was really funny. Fucking, like, BB Extra going after him because of like, them telling, their condom story. Which also is like, yeah, that's probably like a bit much. I don't know if that's a story you need to tell online, but still, like their reaction to it was also really funny. Did we talk about her getting hit by a car? Did she get hit by a car? I didn't know that. Okay, this is me playing idiot. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay, actually, either way, I would have picked the wrong thing anyway. A few weeks back? I did not hear about that. Is this again? Oh. Okay. That was kind of easy. Rob Goddess, Jenny Kim. Well, there we go. Jenny Kim off the board. Yeah, we're starting to get into the... not the greatest grouping left, but anyway. Biggest party's next. Who's the worst faithful, Sarah or Quentin? Probably, like, Sarah went to the end of 3 traitors. Like, that's pretty bad. Survivor Castle Island for Premiere 46? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I feel like Survivor Castle Island takes, like, a bit too much thought. But I wouldn't be opposed to it, though. Will Neff like PK? Probably, right? Yeah, who would Will Neff like from Philippines?
Let's go.
Would he like Werner? I'm not sure.
Keep back.
Hey, don't put that fucking thing in me!
Hey. Have you tried to escape? She's down in the pillars.
Yeah, actually thinking about it, I don't know who he would like from Philippines. Like, no one's like super standing out.
probably already dead.
What is this?
I'm literally gonna come across as a man-hater on this show.
Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. I forgot that was the thing that she was talking about. That she's gonna be a man-hater. Imagine if he's a Martinez stand, that'd be funny. Actually, I can see a world where he loves Tom. Like, I can see him being a Tom Schwartz stan. They both banished 9 faithfuls in a row and never banished a traitor until there's no one else but traitors. Yeah. But, like, also, I still feel like at least Quentin wanted to vote Ari, right? I guess too, for Sarah did technically vote for Sam, but like, I don't know. It's like, again, like Sarah was at the end of 3 traitors. I feel like that's worse than Quentin. Wait, what if he thinks Tom is Croc? Then that would make him love Tom even more, right? Jeffra? Sure, I guess. Jeffra Bland got picked. I can't believe I got my person. That is complete sarcasm, by the way. I'm picking my rival for Challenge Rivals 4. I'm picking Joe Del Campo, the fucking bastard that unfollowed me on Twitter. That dickhead. So I picked Joe Del Campo. Yeah, Ray Rangers next. And thank God I got my rival. Who have gone home if Scoopin didn't get medevacs? I mean, it depends on who actually goes to tribal, but like, if Kucha does, then, or yeah, if Kucha goes to tribal, then they probably vote out Nick. If Ogakor goes, they vote out Jerry, probably. Yeah, probably Jerry. He's alive? Yes, he's alive. He's my rival, obviously. Random side note, goodbye Vagina. I sent you to sleep. It's like I've been like super tired when playing it. That might be what's sending me to sleep, but like it's fine. Like I was hoping I would connect to it a bit more, simply because like coming into it, I was definitely expecting like Life is Strange sort of vibes. And it does have that, but I definitely think it's a game that's like a lot more focused on like the queer experience, which is obviously something that I don't have that connection to. And through that, I don't like, I don't know. I feel like this is like the type of game that like for people that are queer and like that want like that representation in media and that sort of thing, then like this would be the game for them. But like outside that, I feel like it's just kind of a fine like narrative based game. It doesn't really do anything like it's like a fine like coming of age story. It doesn't really do anything like that special. What's it about? It's about fucking dinosaurs. It's about dinosaur people that was it dinosaur people in high school that have a band, and they're preparing to go on tour. Oh wow, there's a fucking meteor in the sky about to destroy the planet. Your query is still capture me? I mean, yeah. I think it's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on what you like. If you like humanoid dinosaurs. Jen Lyon and Jessica Lewis. I was very much considering Jen Lyon. So that's kind of disappointing. Okay, so Jessica Lewis and Jen Lyon. Alright, so my pick again. There's still some okay people, but no one I'm like dying for here. There's someone I'm eyeing for like the next round. I think for this round I'll go I'll go Jonas. Yeah, I like Jonas. Actually, where is Jonas? Jonas used to be like pretty prominent on Twitter and stuff, right? I feel like you don't see anything from Jonas nowadays. Anyway, biggest parties next. Can't believe dinosaurs had bands and stuff before the meteor. History's crazy. Yeah, I mean, again, it's very historically accurate. By the way, that just did not click in my mind until like I was playing it last night. That oh wait, this meteor is supposed to parallel like the meteor that took out the dinosaurs. Like I didn't even like think about that for some reason when initially playing like the first hour of the game. Like that just simply did not click with me. But yeah, that's a thing. That this is like this is how the dinosaurs lived, obviously. Life is Strange is already gay as hell, and dinosaurs doesn't make it not derivative. Yeah. I mean, like I think like with Goodbye Volcano High, it's definitely a lot more like non-binary relate. Like the main character is non-binary in Goodbye Volcano High, and you do see like their struggle with like their parents not recognizing them as that and that sort of thing. I think the person from NZ, they better be good. Is Josh the only one? Because there's two actually. Josh or actually, how do you pronounce her name again? It's like Jose, right? Or something. Like it's like not how you think it would be pronounced, right? The all-time record for most amount of tribals in a row is Christy Bennett, 17. Well, yeah, I mean, well, yeah, because obviously, with how the season's structured.
I'm not doing this.
So is Alex? Alex is not non-binary. Okay, you were thinking, yeah. Josh, whatever fuck her name. I don't remember how you pronounce her name. But yeah, that person, that icon, that person's off the board. Next up's historic. By the way, that person was the first boot of the season. But yeah, she did win the opening challenge. That's something at least. But she was also the first boot of the season.
You made him a part of this.
But yeah, like Goodbye Volcano, like I don't. At the end of the day, I'm not looking at like super highly. I think it'll probably be towards the bottom of my list of games from the year. Actually, let's look at this real quick. I just want to see where it would land right now. Like it's better than Fort Solis. Probably. I think Fort Solis. Yeah, I'll still have it above Fort Solis. And I'll have it above Forspoken, probably. That's probably about it. But yeah, Jesse. That makes sense. I was actually kind of surprised he didn't get picked. Yeah, which I mean, too far. It's not like Jesse's like that notable of a Survivor player, but still. But yeah, Mess next, which I believe will be the halfway point in this draft. Want to cop up because fuck these people. Oh. Again, there's still some good people here and there. Not many. But there's still some. What's Phoebe's biggest issue as a player? I don't even know. Like, what is her actual like biggest issue? Because like I don't think her like two boots have like really given us like much to really take away from that. Because it's like her first time around. It's like I think she did almost everything she could. And then obviously a non-limb happened, and at that point she just looked at as too like schemy and everything. But I don't know like how much more she could have really done there. Again, love while I'm talking over this. Second time around, it's like, one, I think she gets swap screwed. She gets swapped over into a position where the people that she's with from her previous tribe are the people that hate her, or like aren't closer. Which, to fair, I guess, like in that sense, like yeah, like socially, she could have like had better relations with like some Moana and everything. Okay, what the fuck? Could it be a non-limb? There could be, but I would say I would think it's more likely for next week. Like, if I were to guess, I would say this week is all eliminations, and then next week we'll have, like, something like the mutiny sort of twist, as episode 1 or 2, and then the other 2 will be boots. This might be over with already. Is that the end? Hey, who's picking right now? Menaces. Can I name the 2 new era players who have made the jury but never voted correctly? Made the jury but never voted correctly? That is a bit of an overtop moment, isn't it? Like, Abby literally biting her finger off. Which again obviously has like narrative significance and everything, but still it is funny. I mean, it's 2 new era people. Everyone's just shit. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, too bad. I don't know who no, I do know who I would pick, but it's also like a funny pick, not a real pick. 2 new era people that made it to the jury but never voted correctly. Bruce did vote Sifu. Yeah, it's tough because of like split votes and stuff, right? Actually, I did see this before that like Kane like didn't vote for the boot 4 times or something, but I believe he did vote. Actually, did he vote Josh? He didn't he? He was part of the split. Is Kane one of them then? Kane could be one of them. Jordan AU because he's hot? Sure. I'm surprised you even remember who Jordan is. Jordan Schmidt. What a boring last name, too. There we go. Julian is next. Kane is one of them? Kane is Chanel. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, like Chanel... Yeah, I guess Chanel wasn't part of that Lydia vote, yeah. Yeah, I would have never gotten Chanel, though. And I don't know if I would have gotten Kane until I saw that post on Reddit today. Because outside that, I would be like, no fucking... No. Actually, yeah, Matt... Yeah, I guess Matt would also be an answer, right? You see, Matt was part of that split. And then got voted out the second time. Remembered him. I definitely have not been going through the... Oh, yeah, well, that... yeah. That's definitely, like, the only reason you would ever remember him. He's like... I don't even think Will Neff knows who the fuck Jordan is, and he's been watching his season. Is Ellie an assassin? I mean, not a good one. By the way, I love how, like, I'm seeing a lot of, like, Last of Us 2 talk still. Obviously, because, like, the remaster came out recently, so, like, people are talking about the game again. But it's still funny, like, how many people just, like, don't get this game. And maybe some of it's, like, people don't want to get it, but, like, it is funny how, like, people just, like, boil it down to, like, oh, all this game is just violence is bad. When, like, if you think that's the case, like, you're completely, like, missing the point. No Spada members left, so they take Jennifer Lanzetti. Okay. Are you just, like, now going for people that would be on the Espada tribe? Actually, is she even that old? She's probably actually not even that old, is she? Like she's probably like she's 46 now, so she was probably like 38 or something, right? Yeah, she was literally 38, so I guess she wouldn't be on that tribe, but either way. But yeah, Lime Melon is next. Um, Gabler's the worst winner in New Era. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, or Marianne, but actually, I don't know. I would still maybe. I don't know. I think it's close between the two. I think the one thing for Marianne is that she obviously has like the one big move. I was Marianne a jury threat? Like based on what we've heard from the jury, like she was like coming into Final Tribal like essentially tied of Mike. Um and like supposedly like she actually, and this is the funny thing is that like supposedly she had more win equity before she made the move to take out Omer than she did like after it. Or like there was talking about like how like yeah actually after she made the move like people were like less secure in voting for Marianne. Erica's not the worst winner. If you're taking Jim Lynch, yeah, that would have been a more secure pick. But yeah, Jim Brown. There we go, Jim Brown off the board. Next up's Gwen.
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
Marianne's more active, but Gabler's better positioned. I would agree.
Where'd you get that?
With that. But I think a lot of that comes from like Gabler was like perceived as a GOAT, only to turn out to not be one.
I'm a little embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but not bad.
This is still probably my favorite scene in the game. I don't know about Sammy probably asked though. Yeah. He's like, I think Sammy would like struggle if like, but even then, like people didn't even know he was that young, and like people did like Sammy. So yeah, Sammy probably does win. Yeah, like, I think Gabler only wins that like one specific situation.
She your girlfriend?
Where I do feel like that final three obviously was like the three goats essentially all next to each other.
No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. She just, I don't know why she did that.
But you do like her.
Screen Rant has some answers to fix Last of Us 2. I'm sure they do. Season 2 could tell the story in chronological order. That ruins the point, but okay. I don't know. Like the thing is, like I said this like before that it's like I just don't know how they're gonna tell the story on the show, because if we're talking about from the TV show perspective, then like maybe, but like I feel like if you tell it in chronological order, that ruins the point of the game. Like the point of the game is that you are supposed to be playing as Ellie, hunting down Abby and hating Abby's guts. Hating Abby's guts. There we go. Until you play as her, and then when you play as her, like you're able to humanize her and sympathize with her. Like the entire game is this like exploration of empathy, and like trying to make you realize that just because from one person's perspective this person could be like the devil, you actually realize that person's actually a real person, and they have their own motivations and their reasons for doing things. And it's like to like not have that like kind of ruins the point of the story, but also it's like I don't know how you do that in like in television. Like it doesn't like fit as well, I don't feel like. Or like again, like what makes it more impactful in video games is that you're playing as Ellie. You have the same motivations as Ellie. You're like still like you're doing the things that Ellie is doing. And then the same thing like with on the other side of thing, where like when you're playing as Abby, like you sympathize with Abby because you're the one playing as her. Again, theoretically. But yeah, it's like I just don't know like if that'll work as well on the TV show. But yeah, Gwen pick. Okay, there we go. Jessica from HHH. Actually, that's a pretty good pick for this late in the draft, I feel like. But yeah, Jessica Johnson. Next up is Kegger. Best final juror. Like as a player?
See you around.
Yep.
Or like game. Like player, like it would actually like I don't know, either way, like I think Jesse would be very high either way. Jesse's exit interview implied no one really wanted to crown either. Yeah, I know that. Like best game, it probably would be Jesse either way. I think it would be Jesse best game, and I think like best player overall. I think I would lean Jesse at this point, but I'm not sure. I think the thing with Malcolm, like I just feel like Malcolm's just too threatening on most given seasons. Where I think I used to think of like Philippines as like his, like that's his like normal run. However, I think now I kind of more so look at that as like an anomaly, and I think more times than not he's like targeted early merge. Rodney or Jesse? I would say Jesse. I mean, like Jesse had more win equity than Rodney. Rodney's navigation through the game's probably better, but the thing is, like Jesse could have had Rodney's navigation through the game, but then decided to make a move that like would more so guarantee him the win, and obviously like ended up failing for him by the end. But yeah, I would still lean Jesse, I think. The world record holder. Who's the world record holder? Oh, there we go. Game's over. Yeah, who's the world record holder? Cody would be in Jesse and a jury vote. Yes, that's why I said like he could have had like Rodney's navigation through the game of like going through the game like again like essentially more so dominating the game. To where like Rodney essentially gets taken out due to Mike's immunity run. But again, he didn't because Jesse actually wanted to win the game. Oh, is that a thing? Jonathan has a... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that fucking thing. That fucking line. There's a million world records, but there's only one survivor. I completely fucking forgot about that. All right, Jonathan Young. That's who you're going with. Niche. I mean, sure. But yeah, Niche is next. Is this the last pick for Niche? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, this draft's going on a bit long at this point, but whatever. Yeah, the quote makes no fucking sense. Like, what a stupid fucking line. There's only one survivor. It's like, no, there's fucking 41 of them before you, but okay. Yeah, let's see. I'm looking at the biggest ways The Last of Us, whatever, can be fixed. Joel not die right away. I mean, that's probably what's going to happen. I assume they're going to leave him for a few episodes. Abby perspective not be shown. I mean, no. Ellie may head to another city other than Seattle. I mean, like, okay. I mean, that doesn't change anything. Tommy could die in TV show. Potentially. I mean, like, that's... Actually, I don't know. Is that better? Probably not, right? Like, I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think it makes it better if Tommy dies. Though, I believe... Like, wasn't that a thing that, like, he was supposed to die and it was supposed to be Maria at the farm instead of him? Take Joey and John Cody. Well, there we go. Joey McCann, that's really his name. Yeah, and John Cody. Actually, who's gonna pick Fincher? Anyway, Kegger's next. I feel like the new era twist incentivizes small alliances to stick together and dominate the game. I mean, I think that's how it's been happening. I don't know if that's like I think like the structure of the new era is like set in a way to where like you are benefited if you're like a cohesive group that's able to come off as not cohesive coming into the merge. I have to drop out soon. Just tell me when. Yeah, I did see Omer. Like I saw the talk about like Omer was in some sort of like Pluto TV commercial or something. So that's something. Yes. How did Viola win? I mean, what do you mean? What do you think of Australian Survivor? And what the fuck is Eden's strategy? I think this is a good move for Eden. But yeah, Australian Survivor was good. It wasn't as good as I was hoping it to be, but it was good though. Should I do daily run? I don't want to do daily run now. I want to do daily run when I'm actually paying attention. So I think we'll like not when I'm like looking at the fucking draft and everything. Jolanda, interesting. It's kind of a random pick, but okay. Jolanda Jones off the board. Gwen is next. Valeria winning. I mean, again, I still have Valeria as my top contender. What difficulty do I want to go here? Or should I just go like super easy? That's too hard, I guess. Who have I unlocked everything with yet? Kitty has not gotten a confessional yet. Pretty sure Cody is due to win a returning season. I would agree, and since I think it's very likely that he would win a returning season. Actually, what character have I not finished a run with yet? I don't actually even know. Because I want to get the trophy for that. So I know there's 7. I've done it with 7 characters. I don't know what 3 I haven't done it with yet, though. Joaquin. Okay. I forgot Joaquin was even on this list. Joaquin Soberbiel? What a name. Yeah. Lime Melon is next. Each episode I'm more confident Valeria win. I would agree. I am too. I'm still not in the like, oh, Valeria is 100% winning, but like, yeah, I think Valeria is like by far the top contender. Let's actually just do, I don't know, I guess we'll do moderate. I don't think I've done Mel. I don't even know if I've done Ellie. Like, I know I've done Dina. Actually, no, have I done Dina? Fuck. I know I've done, okay, I know I've done Jesse. I know I've done Tommy. I know I've done Joel. I know I've done Abby. I know I've done Lev. I've done Yara. And I've done Manny. See, I think it would be, yeah, okay. And we'll try a Mel run. I'll do daily run after the draft. It's the daily run I want to at least like actually try. Take Mother of Pete. Okay, I guess. Yeah, Jessica Pete off the board. Next up is Julian. Tiffany is winning 46. Yeah, I like Tiffany. She's at least gonna be a really fun character. We'll see how it goes gameplay wise. I think in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have had her. Like, I think I probably was swapped her and Tevin in my like contender list. But either way, like because like I think like I probably have like more downsides for Tiffany than I do with Tevin. But I still think Tiffany is someone that I could see doing really well. I guess we'll do this. Yeah, I'm pretty high on Tim as well. Can't believe I picked Kenzie. I had to run it back. I have to do it again. I had to... Oh, wait, who am I fighting? I just, like, did not even pay attention to that. Oh, it's infected? Fuck off. Okay. I would not even started this run if I knew that. I fucking have a fucking infected, hunted at the beginning. Okay. But... Yeah, I had to go for the hair... Well, it's too far. I didn't actually pick the hairdresser in Australian Survivor, but... I have to redeem myself. Jim Lynch. Well, there we go. Jim Lynch off the board. I guess that, yeah, that is your thing for old people. Where's Jim? There he is. Menace is next. Sydney winning next All-Star season. I think it's funny that you think Sydney's even going to be on the next All-Star season. Oh, wait. What was that? Oh, you know, like... Wait, what is the mod on this? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't realize that was a mod. That's fucking dumb. If I knew that, I would have reloaded. Okay, and obviously... Okay, this is perfect. Fuck me. You're from the year 2026. Imagine Sydney actually is on the next Fraternity season. That would be really funny to me. That would not even be on my radar. Of someone that they would even, like, somewhat consider. Okay. At least I'm gonna survive. Whatever. But yeah, again, who's picking next? I already forgot. Menace. Okay. Take a shot every time Caroline or Garrick mention their activity. I think Garrick hasn't even been on the show that much recently. But yeah, Caroline definitely a lot. This game was first coming out, I predict that 4 years later get a roguelike mode I'll play every day. In between playing a game about a band of dinosaurs. No, I did not. That definitely wasn't on my bingo card. But how do you think AU will play out? I mean, I don't like know the full thing, but like I would say like in terms of like next boot, I think it's probably obviously it depends on which tribe goes tribal, but like I think like Alex is definitely in danger. I think that's the most like sensible boot from that tribe. As like why else leave him out of the vote? For the other side of things, I think it's more interesting. It could just be like Charles or Winna, right? I think that would make sense there. Do I? Okay, I can't afford both. Let's do that then. Picking Crawford. Okay, I mean, you do you, I guess. I thought Jeremy Crawford would be safe for last, but okay. Or like not last, but like last round. But anyway, Historic's next. Charles only has one confessional, and that being from the premiere. Actually, let's get revolver ammo too. Season 46 is the first time Tony won't be on every 6 seasons. Yeah, that is the thing. What travesty. They should have called him back just for... Maybe that's why he's on social media again. That's why he started a YouTube channel. He was like, oh, there's no way I can go 6 seasons without being in the Survivor community. Some people saying Caroline getting them before they can get her is such an incredible move. When they were coming for her because of her own shit social game. I would agree with that. But also, I think people are like very harsh on Caroline on social media. Term like, take Jeremiah. There we go. Jeremiah Wood off the board. Are we really at that point in the draft? Okay, where am I going? I forgot Jenna Austin was a person. Oh, my person's still here. I'm gonna pick Jesse Camacho. Oh wait, no, it's not my turn. Damn it. All right, wait, no, it's biggest party. God damn it. Well, okay. Don't take Jesse Camacho then. What if he's the on fire host? Wait, who are we talking about? Oh, Tony. Oh yeah, Tony. Tony would be fucking funny. I feel like there's no way, right? That would be funny. God damn it. Take the other person for NZ. All right. Thank God you pick Josh Hickford. Which I'm too fair. Josh Hickford's probably a better player than he is a better player than Jesse Camacho. So that's something. But there we go. I picked Jesse Camacho. What an icon. Ray Ranger has 2 picks. Oh wait, fuck, wrong button. Kind of sounds like an asshole. He wasn't great. He wasn't like a complete dick though. Okay, they all have hunted. Okay, fuck that one. Fucking hunted, infected with invisible enemies. Oh, that's with increased enemy health and it's a holdout. So that's bullshit. Oh, it's infected too. Okay, no, there's no fucking way I'm going that route. Jessica Camacho was on Spanish Big Bro. Is that a thing? I actually didn't know. Is that a thing? Oh wait, pause real quick. I need to research this, obviously. Okay. She was on a Telemundo show? That was kind of like Big Brother, according to this? It was an acting show? Okay, what the fuck? Alright, yeah, I guess that's the thing. I like to see Tony host a podcast. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. I'm like, he's starting a YouTube channel, so that's something. But I see that, like, the 2 things he's posted so far. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I've never seen them spawn in over here, but okay. Of course I missed.
You're not getting out of here!
Post link to what? To this Camacho thing? Or what? Oh wait. I'll see you later. Biggest party, or see you later in 15 minutes, whatever. Heard on the Historians podcast, Mario Lanza said she played a flirt card and masterminded the men. Yeah, sure, why not? I guess we're taking Mario Lanza's word. There's no fucking way Mario Lanza watched fucking a Telemundo reality TV show. Like, I don't even think Mario Lanza watched Big Brother. What? How did that not hit? Whatever. Okay, no, wrong one. That's so stupid. Okay. Yeah, I'll post it in a second. I mean, like, I have a link to the actual thing. It was just an article with, like, her doing an interview and, like, talking about the show. I don't know if he's watched 40... Like, I don't know if he watched 45. I believe he did watch 44, though. Because I feel like I remember him talking about Carolyn. John Easto and Jessica DeBen. What a combo. Alright, so which actually I believe are your final picks. Yeah, because you're left with whoever's left over. So, that's something. Okay. I'm surprised this person's still here. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm picking Jenna Louise. I'm surprised Jenna Louise is still here. Like, Jenna Louise is actually like a pretty, like, I don't know, likable person. Uh, so yeah, like I don't know how she hasn't been picked, but okay. Um, yeah, biggest party. Yeah, is biggest party still here or not? Like, did he leave already? But I'll wait a little bit, but just a minute. Or I guess I could just check the chat. Okay, biggest party is gone.
Nice.
Okay, so I guess we'll just do RNG. All right, so we'll do what 1 through 3 determine the row, and then 1 through 6 for the person. One, Joel Anderson. Oh, Joel from Micronesia. Um, yeah, there we go. Joel off the board. So yeah, Historic is next. How good is your team? Who do you have? You have Josh Milgate. Jim Rice is good. Jen is good. Jessica Lewis is John Eastow, But too far at this point in the draft, that's fine. Jessica the Ben is also, yeah, that's kind of fine. It's like okay. Rank Mario Lanz's 3 fan fiction seasons. I haven't read any of them, but I'm sure one of them's got to be okay. We'll do that one. Mayor shit I've heard over the last few... Yeah, I briefly talked about, but yeah, it is a really funny thing. Ooh. Ah, fuck, I can only afford one. Well, actually, no, I don't have any other long guns anyway. Flicka. There we go. One icon. Flicka Smith. So Flicka off the board. Next up is Menace. I think we're at the point now where it's like, who the fuck are these people? Actually, there's a couple like okay-ish picks, but definitely not great. He was defending his Survivor fan fiction because he wrote her like a mastermind flirt. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I do actually remember that, him talking about that. Joan. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess. Joan Calabiero? That person. First boot from 2017. One icon. Yeah, Julian is next. I feel like there was probably a better pick there. John Bear's last, probably. I mean, like I'm gonna be the one deciding between those two. So, I am not looking to pick John Robert. So, maybe, probably, Hunted Seraphite. Okay, that's not bad. But yeah, I feel like Rocker is definitely in contention for last. Genre Bear is in contention for last. And probably Fincher, maybe. Jerry Sims. Okay. I guess he does fit in line with your mantra. Yeah, Jerry Sims off the board. Next up is Lime Melon. I guess I should finish this article. 8 ways The Last of Us Season 2 could fix the game or whatever. Is that what it's called? Can be different from the game. Okay. It was number 3. Season 2 might not cover all the events. That's confirmed. Okay. TV show might focus more on side characters, I guess. Bella Ramsey's Ellie might not lose her fingers. No, she has to, right? I mean, I guess to be fair, they could write it differently, but like narratively, she has to. BB Extra. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen this. It's funny. Um, but yeah, oh yeah, Jenna Bauman. Um, yeah, I like briefly talked. Like I talked about it without talking about it earlier, but it is like a really funny thing. Um, this movie's like obviously Corey in America like didn't take it seriously at all and just like are making fun of the situation. Um, I can't remember 2 Molotovs for that. That was not actually worth it. But who's picking right now? Gwen. This filter's so shit. Which is obviously the point, but... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck did he come out? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck BB Extra is all... Like, I mean, obviously they've been, like, a very anti-Korean America, like, since the season. Which I believe, like, came from the fact that, like, that AmeriCorey stands were, like, upset at them at points. To where, like, they just got, like, super bitter against Corey in America. But, I don't know, it's just, like, weird. Like, the obsession, they seem to have, like, post-season, when, like, no one really cares anymore. Core America. Oh yeah, I actually did start watching Flavor of Love Season 2. I've only watched the premiere. That was bad. Oh, I'm actually... Yeah, I'm actually, like... pretty low on health. Watch me die here. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yeah, that was my own fault, too. God damn it. Well, that's a shame. Joel Klug because of his name. Okay. Or Klug. It's Klug, isn't it? I think it's Klug, technically. Anyway, Kegger is next. Yeah, I watched the premiere, and, what a premiere. Like, none of it is real, but, still a really funny episode, though. By the way, it is also really funny that, like, Corey's watching it as if it's real, though. Which is, like, the funny aspect of it. Do I just go easy? Like, just try to finish? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not even going to go for score. I'm just going to try to finish it with these characters that I haven't finished a run with before. Was it real? The shitting situation was real? Because that's ridiculous if that actually was real. Kegger picks Jed. Okay. Jeld Hildebrand. My favorite Survivor player. Anish is next. Your final 2 picks, which means we're finally in the final round, so this will be over with. Yeah, how is the shitting situation real? Like, that's insane. That's the case. Okay, I think I'm just going to take the easiest route, which is none of those. And it's literally not... Okay, all of these have a fucking hunted infected? Okay, you know what? No. I'm not even going to bother with that. Fuck that. For shits and giggles, obviously. Does Dan Strader game harm my opinion of him as a player? No. I do think he was like screwed from the get-go, but he didn't play well despite that. But it doesn't really affect my opinion of his Survivor game, though, or his Big Brother game, though.
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
It is funny how like this is just completely reused dialogue. Where like I don't think they ended up getting the actors back to film anything new. Jenny and Joe. Yeah, straight up. Jenny Guzan falling this low, I feel like is a bit of a surprise to me. Not that she's like this big survivor character or anything, but I definitely did not expect her to be almost a final round pick. There we go. But Jenny and Joe off the board. Kegger. It's time for your final pick. Okay, this is also bullshit. Like that's doable? Increase enemy health. I don't even feel like doing that one though. I think the murder will be Bergie. I think that's what makes sense, is for it to be Bergie. In terms of when's Dr. Will appearing, I have no clue. It'll probably be soon, right? Like, it's gotta be, you would think. Like, we only have... What? This is episode 7, right? So we only have 4 episodes left. We know what the final task is. If it's going to be the same as UK, at least. Which I assume it's going to be. To where it's like... Yeah, there's only... there's only 3 more... Yeah, 3 more places it could be. Actually, what are the remaining challenges, actually? It's like there's the Dr. Will one, which I believe is the one that's going to be in the cabin and all that stuff. What were even the other 2? Actually, they didn't do the prison task. Or not task, the prison... Fuck off in our hunted. Wow, they really just, like giving me fucking hunted infecteds. Better Jean or Joanna? I think Joanna's probably the more, like, entertaining person. Like, Jean's just kind of bland. But again, you do you. Don't think she's returning. Who are we talking about?
Why not?
I think Lindsay from 42. Oh, is that what we're talking about? Lindsay from 42? I don't think Lindsay from 42 is probably returning. Like, there's like an offhand chance, but not particularly likely. Okay, is this one better? Okay, that was good until the end. That's bad. Fuck off. Okay. Fuck off. Cody, Lauren Harp, and Owen would all gonna return. I think they're likely. I would say, yeah. I think I would agree with all of them potentially doing well in a return. In terms of returnee chances, I think Cody's a lock. Lauren is possible. Owen is probably also possible. I think Lauren and Owen are both probably on the same tier. To where I would actually probably say Lauren is more likely than Owen. But yeah, I think all of them could do very well though. But yeah, Joanna, or it's Joanna, isn't it? Anyway, Joanna off the board. Gwen, it's your turn. Final pick.
I'm getting ready.
Between these icons. How's no one picked John Kenny yet? Okay, let's see this. Fuck off. Okay, I'll do this one. Fuck it. We're top contenders. Oh. Yeah, favorite mechanical bull operator. Yeah, top contenders to win next returnee season. People who are likely to come back. Again, like I think Cody is like my number 1 person. I did not want to do that. But yeah, I think Cody's like the definitive person. Beyond that, like, oof. Yeah, actually, I don't know who. He's like Lauren. I could see Lauren just like overplaying on the return. And like I think like a lot of like the lock big names are probably not doing well on the return. Wait, where are they? Wait, oh, they're further up. Okay.
I got it.
Just finished watching The Biggest Blind Side. Yeah, obviously. I still find funny that like that's how they promoted this.
Don't let her get away.
Which I mean, yeah, I guess it like kind of was. I don't even know if it actually. I think that the bias vote was a bigger Blind Side. Okay, yeah, this is bad. John Kenny because he's from Vanuatu. All right, sure. John Kenny off the board, and I couldn't even. Is that his last name has an E before the? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, John Kenny off the board. Next up's Lion Melon. Wow, this is such a shit group of people. Austin could do well in the return too. Actually, I think Austin's a pretty decent one. I have no anything. I think Austin, like, again, there'll probably be, like, some stigma on him for, like, oh, he came so close last time. But I still feel like, yeah, I think overall he's probably in a, like, somewhat decent spot. Where I think people will also think of him as, like, the guy that was, like, tricked by D. Okay, can, like, they please... Oh, I do have a bottle. Okay, I'm just being a fucking idiot. Where are they, then? Drew could do well if they're bigger names in the archetype. The question is Drew going to be there? But yeah, Drew could potentially do well. Like, I'm not sure if he makes a return this season, but he definitely could, obviously. You're back, what you miss? I believe you RNG got Joel from Micronesia. So that's something. We have Lionel ever pick. I don't think so, right? Yeah. Remembers Drew Bastille? I remember Drew Bastille. Kind of. Okay, that was so close. Like, I failed a run before because of that. Pick Jeff Wilson, because he was so noble for sacrificing himself. Yeah, what a noble guy Jeff Wilson is. Coconut Boy. My favorite Survivor player ever. Yeah, Julian is next. Yeah, so we have like two of the most boring people to ever be on the show, and Gene and Jenna Austin. And then we have Jean Robert, Fincher, Rocker, and Jonathan Libby, who are all like not good. Karen, I think it's high variance on return. I would agree. Then again, I think there's a lot of reverence for Carolyn, though. So, like, I actually think it's more likely that she makes it far, but I think she's also eventually a big threat. Okay, that was decent. Is Jean the oldest person here? Probably. At least oldest person now. I mean, like, in terms of when they played. I don't... Like, how old was Jean? She was... this doesn't tell me. Yeah, she was probably around 40. So, yeah, she's probably the oldest person. Like, I don't know how old Rocker was, but I'll assume it's close. Take Jean. Well, there we go. Gene Herbert off the board. Next up is Menace. And what a group he has to pick from. Jake could do well for sure. Like obviously, I don't think Jake has much of a target on his back. Actually, I think Jake could actually do better than Owen. Where I think Owen kind of has this, like, reputation for being like super well connected. Post show to where I feel like Jake, at least as of right now, doesn't have that stigma. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Oh. Actually, I'm playing on the easiest difficulty. Why am I having like any sort of difficulty at all? Whatever. Oh wait, what am I doing? Fuck. Yeah, Jake I think is someone that could do very well. It's just a matter of like, does he actually have the good player in him or not? I don't know. But like I don't think he has much of a target on him. So that's something. Biggest threat coming in, Jesse or D? Well, I mean, D's probably not going to be there, but yeah, I think Jesse would probably still have the bigger target. Like, too fair, I think D, like, I think Jesse has the big target to the point where, like, he could be, like, the first boot. I think D has a big target on her, but I don't think D is going to be an early boot, though. Like, I think she's the type of person that, like, she'll probably still make the merge, but then, like, be taken out almost immediately after that. I think it's, or, like, maybe taken out the swap. Maybe that's also a possible situation. I guess we'll do that. Oh, yeah, we haven't talked about that. But, yeah, UK casting seems to be closed until further notice or something. Like initially it was said that it was paused, and they updated it to tell people that yeah, we're not like casting right now. So like not a good sign. Like definitely could potentially be like meaning that the show's canceled, but we'll have to see. Yeah, we'll see when Menace is Menace here. I assume he's like technically here. Oh, Mess is even here. Okay, do I just RNG it then? Yeah, let's RNG it then. How many people do we have left? 5. 2. So be Jen Austen. Cool. What a pick. Of course, the one that's like not problematic. All right. So yeah, historic. It's your turn. Between all the more problematic people. Quebec is filming. Season starts in April. Yeah. Yeah, that is a weird thing about Quebec, though. So yeah, they announced the cast when like the filming started, right? That's what that was last stream. I looked at it. Give you John Fincher and be done with it. All right. I'm too far. John Fincher's not the least problematic here. So that's something. Actually, too far. John Fincher might be the most problematic here, realistically. But either way, biggest party. Oh, wait, biggest party's gone too, isn't he? No, biggest party did come back. I forgot about that. Yeah, biggest party. Yeah. So, do you want to make your final pick? Okay, I guess that worked out. So you're here for the very important pick of Jonathan Libby. Who else was there? Rocker and John Robert. Okay, so I think this is my breakdown of this. I think Jonathan Libby is the least problematic. But he's also supposedly a dick. But he's, again, least problematic. John Rocker obviously has his stuff post-show. Or, like, not post-show. Before the show. To where, yeah, he's probably a racist. But supposedly he's like a nice guy. Post show, people liked him. That's something. And then John Robert's just all around bad. But at least he made it further. I guess that's probably the upside there. Okay. I would put him on the player ranking. They'll just both be extremely low, I feel like. Like, it'll kind of be like the situation of, okay. Oh, I forgot I was doing Hunted. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I think it'll be similar to how I handled, like, Scott and, like, players like that on the BB ranking. Where, like, I don't include them when I do my, like, worst player of all time list and that sort of thing, just because I'm like, there isn't, like, that much to assess from them, but I will put them in the overall player ranking. Jonathan Libby did play to some degree. Like, people hated him on the island. And Kobe hated him enough to, like, organize, like, the votes against him or whatever. Give you Libby. Alright, well, there we go. Jonathan Libby off the board. And now I have the final pick. I'm picking John Rocker, I guess. I guess that's where I'm at in my life. To where Ray Ranger got Jean Robert. So there we go. It's over. It's fucking over. Finally. If only I could find the right thing. There we go. Alright, let's do the polls. Let's get this fucking over with. Why people hate him? I mean, supposedly he was just, like, kind of a douchey guy. Like, supposedly he was, like, this, I don't know, privileged white guy that people didn't, get along with. Let's see, so, Anish, Kegger, Gwen, and Lion Melon for this first one. Here we go. When his idol feels like a fever dream? I mean, kind of. Yeah, who's got the best team here? I mean, Anish's got a pretty good team. Kegger's is pretty good until, obviously, like, the end. I mean, the Jolanda pick, I think, is also kind of random. And for Jonathan, actually, Jonathan's not the greatest pick also for that point. Gwen's is fine, solid. Lion Melons is goodish. I think I would vote for Anish of these, but it looks like Kegger's winning. Oh, you voted Kegger by accident. Well, that's a travesty. Okay. I see our biggest party. Oh, Nish did win. Well, there we go. It corrected itself. Yeah, Kegger would have only won by accident. That wouldn't have been right. But yeah, I think Anish's team is probably the best of these. Or the ones I've looked at so far. But yeah, next up, Julian, Menace, and Historic. Okay. So what we got here? I mean, we got the old people. We got Jordy, Figgy, Jean, Jordan Schmidt, Jeremy Crawford. What a team! I think this is a draft where I feel like the first round had much better teams. Where like these later teams are probably just not gonna be as good. I think probably I would go Historic here, but it's like none of these are like the greatest in the world. I paused literally at the last second. That's great. Is Survivor Quebec the worst Survivor series? Potentially. I mean, like, are we like UK, the OG UK? If we're concluding that as a series, then that's worse than Quebec. But Quebec's pretty bad. All right, there we go. Menace and Historic tied. You got robbed. You got 0 votes. And you should know that old people don't win votes. That's definitely not how the presidential election's turning out. But yeah, final preliminary here. Again, I'm just gonna move on both biggest party and historic. But yeah. What did I say? Biggest party? Menace and historic. But yeah, biggest party, me and Ray Ranger. There we go. All right. So yeah, biggest party. It's all over the place. I obviously have the best team, obviously, and then Ray Ranger. Yeah, I mean, goes a bit off the rails, but it's fine. Like Jim Rice is good. Josh is boring. Jen is good. Jessica Lewis is like I hasn't like fine, but like not really like that exciting of a pick. Um, and wow, I'm actually winning by a lot. Holy shit. But obviously, I mean, like, how could I not win when I have J Maya? I mean, that would be insulting to not win when I have J Maya. Vote for me because I'm automatically in drafts like the 46 one anyway. Well, yeah. I think that's why I wouldn't want to win. But I guess like for other people, that maybe that is the reason why they would want me to win, because it doesn't affect anything. All right, yeah. I guess I move on. I guess. All right, so final round. Anish, Menace, Historic, me. There we go. Who would I go for here? I think I would go. Obviously me because I have J Maya, but outside that, I think I would go Anish here. Tight again. I think we're good. I don't think we need that. If Kim played the most dominant game in Survivor history, why isn't she the best player ever? Because that only shows how she'd play one time. Like, just because you played the most dominant game, like, just because you played a dominant game doesn't mean I think you're actually, like, the great, like, in, like, the pantheon of greatest players. Like, Cochran is someone that think played an extremely dominant game. I don't think he's, like, one of the best Survivor players ever. I guess we'll go this. I kind of forgot I didn't already have that. Did I see Jag go live the same day as Matt? Like this? Oh wait, same day as like. Okay. I saw it the live. But I didn't see anything about it. Who won? Anish? Yeah, that makes sense. I came in second. Okay. I feel like I kind of rather not come in second, but either way, yeah, Anish wins, which again I think is about right. I came in second. Where? I guess it really was J Maya that gave me the win or gave me the second place. Because again, obviously I wouldn't have gotten second place. I didn't have J Maya. And then yeah, Menace is getting points anyway. So I guess I'll update the leaderboard. By the way, I love how like I completely forgot to even update the leaderboard from last time until like yesterday. Like literally like over a week or about a week after the last draft. So that's something. So again, we'll see if I remember to do it this time. Let's see, what is there anything that changes? I mean, this is Nish's first win. The moving Nish up to like 13th place. So that's something. Menace, I believe, moves to 5th over Julian. Because they'll have the same points, but and they have the same amount of wins, but Menace has more second places, so Menace would pass Julian. Historic moves to what, like 13th or 14th or something. like right below a niche, and then I'm still the same, but I'm actually tied points wise with Lion Melon, which is funny that we're at that point. Yeah, you're still first, obviously. um, okay, where am I here? Oh yeah, I'm at the easy encounters now. Tears are flooding your cheeks. Yeah, you're almost there. You just need how much do you need? I think 2 wins to get into the drafts, but again, it's close. Oh wait, did I not ever do this? Oh no, I did. Okay, I'm just being dumb. Can't wait for a round. Survive for 896 when someone finally takes over your Survivor. Yeah, that'll be when that happens. Legitimately, like, actually, where's your Survivor at right now? 37. Lion Mountains, that's 26. So yeah, it would take 4 win. Like, you would literally have to win 4 times without your Survivor getting any points for Lion Melon to lose his lead, which is pretty insane. Point reset. I don't know. I kind of like the like. Maybe there should be a point where we do something like that. But I don't know. I kind of like the idea of it just like continuing on forever, though. But obviously, like to make it like more fair to. Okay, cool. To people who weren't here the entire time, it probably is better if we do like some sort of reset eventually. But I haven't like properly thought that through. If it lasts long enough, we can rank every draft entrant. As in, like, person? Yeah. I mean, we can technically do that now. Okay, that was just me being dumb. I like, why did I not shoot? I still find it funny they even fucking have Mel in this game. God damn it. I watch, like, we reset everything and Yoviver's still at the top of the leaderboard. That'll be really funny.
Where'd she go?
I'll find you, rats!
Next daytime stream? I don't know why that would be, like, the point to do it, but... Yeah, I think I'll wait at least a year. I think we'll do a year's worth with this current set. But then maybe, yeah, like at that point. Like maybe like right before BB... would it be right before BB 26? That would be the time to reset it. Because that's like when the first draft was like in the lead up to BB 25. But it is actually kind of insane looking at like last year and like how like reality TV was structured and stuff, to where like BB like obviously started late. So like we had that like what, like 2-month period where like nothing was really happening. Was that not everybody? Oh shit, okay. I could have sworn that was everybody. Okay. Your Viber's the Michael Jordan? Yeah, I guess so. Who wins with the most points? Wins something like an emote. Yeah, I need to figure out like what. Like I was initially gonna do like, yeah, like do some sort of reward for winning like the giraffes, right? And I just never did that. Like the like season drafts. I just like never actually did that. Would I ever do Survivor Michigan? I mean, I wouldn't be able to do Survivor Michigan. One that would require being in Michigan. Two that would require being in like literally being in the University of Michigan. But like just in general, like a college Survivor series, I probably would have considered it if I was in college, or like when I was in college, but not now. Is that what I want? Like, really, none of this matters. I don't even know why I'm bothering to do this. Actually, that's not worth doing. Well, which would be the Muhammad Ali. I mean, sure. But yeah, I mean, like, even like when I was towards the end of my college, where I was thinking, like, fuck, that'd be cool if I like started a college Survivor series. And I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm ever gonna actually put this together. You've ever played the most dominant draft game in drafting history? I mean, yeah, he's the Kim Spradlin of giraffes. Cool. One of these giraffes. Never win, but still second. Wouldn't you be like the Jinho? I guess like Jinho, like if we're talking about like Traitors, genius trajectory. I guess not necessarily, but I guess like just overall trajectory. That'd be more of like the Jinho. Actually, technically, like Yoviver is like the Yohuan. He's like Yohuan's the one that won everything, right? In terms of like I was gonna say Starfield, StarCraft. Imagine they were playing Starfield. Imagine that was the game that Yohuan and Jinho were playing. Is fucking Starfield. Okay. That was a waste of a rifle bullet, but whatever. But again, that's genius trajectory. We're talking about life. Just in life, the old one is a winner. That is kind of insane that Johan never won a main match, though. Especially considering like his pedigree coming into the season, and like how hyped up he was coming into season 2 and stuff. Johan's wife, I think she's like a comedian, right? But yeah, she is someone that's like somewhat famous. Yeah, Kim Ga-young. Oh, she is an actress. Okay, yeah, she is an actress. Yeah, she's been in stuff. Don't know what any of that stuff is, but she's been in those things. They have 2 kids now? I didn't realize they had 2 kids now. Which good for them. Is Lou the worst tribe of all time? Probably... maybe. And they did win a reward, right? So, Matt Sink's probably still worse then, right? I just remember... Wait, Yo1 being 43 is kind of surreal. I mean, I think it kind of makes sense. I mean, it's been 10 years since that season, so it's like... I think I would have guessed him to be like 40, like 33 or something like that around that time, so... No, it's not that shocking. Do I want this? I probably do. Will I ever do a video structuring my dream Survivor season? Probably, like, I'm not, like, dying to do a video like that. I wouldn't be, like, opposed to doing it, but I'm not, like, you know, it's not, like, something I'm, like, excited to do. I just remember being so confused when she randomly makes an appearance in season 3 for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, because she was, fucking... Oh my god, I keep forgetting how you pronounce his name. Yokun? Like his, loved one, right? Or something like that? Because, like, he's friends with Yohwan. So he brought Yohwan's wife as his loved one. Because that obviously makes sense. Lulu genuinely got lucky with a swap, yeah. But, I mean, even then, like, that would, like, match them with Matt Singh then, right? If they didn't swap and... Okay, that was a bit risky. Surprised that hit. I didn't even know there were enemies up there. What the fuck? Hey, playing with accessibilities is so funny. Like, playing with the slow down aim and everything. Okay, cool. I see Lake Hager. Oh, what time is it anyway? 2:36. Oh wait, what the fuck? I did not see it. That's why I kept playing on these difficulty. I would be so dead if I was not playing on these difficulty right now. Yeah, that was all really stupid. It's the best guest episode. What, Doubting You Nori? Is that what that episode's called? I don't even know, really. Like, really, I don't think the guest episodes in general have been that good for the most part, but it might be. Like, like, season 1's, it's like, there were fun moments there, but, like, as a whole, yeah, like, the episode's not great. Season 2... I'm trying to remember which one. Well, no, that was... No, wait. Did season 2 actually have one? Yeah, because it was just the, like, the guests... Like, so it had, like, the season 1 guests, and then it had, like, the... Big Deal game. Which, like, that's not really... Because that was, like, just celebrities or whatever. Okay, that's bad. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh, did I really waste that much revolver ammo? Elevator game. Yeah. Like, are we including that? Like, when, like, former players come back and that sort of thing? Or is it just when it's, like, like, they're bringing their, like, friends in as, like, a guest? Like, is that the only one that counts? Because if it's those that only count, then... I I don't know, but like Doubting Nori was also like returning players, right? Wasn't it? Oh, am I at the boss? Oh, I did not even realize I was at the boss. Hotel. Oh, no, hospital basement. Oh, no, this is the Rat King. Oh, no, no. Okay, I didn't realize that. Well, this is going to be a disaster. Cooperative Hold'em. I thought that was an interesting game. It's actually one that I didn't like when I first watched it, I remember. But I really liked it when I later ended up rewatching it. I think I'm on the easy difficulty. This would have been a fucking disaster if it wasn't. It might still be a disaster. Okay. Okay, and I love that. Oh, fuck me, dude. Alright, well, that was my own fault, but what the fuck? That's why I fucking hate playing with Infected, just because they're one-hit kills. It's just so fucking annoying. To lose the entire run to a one-hit kill. But, whatever. Yeah, Middle Race was the one with the loved ones. That's what I think that's what I was getting confused with. Yeah, Doubting Nori was with the returning players. But yeah, that is very good though. It probably still is the best episode with guests. I do like Big Deal Game though. I've always liked that episode, but like it's not. Yeah, like the death match was like Indian Hold'em, right? With Ji-won and Jung-hyun, which that's kind of like whatever. And then, but like Doubting Nori had betting black and white, right? So that was pretty good. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll probably say yeah, Doubting Nori is probably the one. But I guess I'm doing daily run. What is the daily run? Tommy. This is probably going to be a disaster. We'll see how it goes. If G's had season 5, Shindong for season 2 would have been, yeah, it would have been great. Again, I'm surprised he just wasn't on the
Okay.
like season 3 or I guess only chance would have been season 3, but yeah, surprised he was even on that. What's the boss? Of course, the fucking Rat King. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked, but whatever. I'll try. Love the final 4 episodes in season 4. Yeah. I mean, like, I think season 4, like, the beginning is great, the ending is great. It's really like the middle that's just kind of blah. Okay, cool. And I don't love How Much, was that what it was called? The final 3 death match or main match. Like I've never loved that, but
Find something. No one here.
like the death match of the episode though is obviously great.
Andrew! We're under attack!
I probably should just use my right realistically. Oh, he can't dodge. God damn it. I forgot he can't dodge. Fuck me, dude. Oh, I don't even have a health kit. Well, that's even better. Okay, and I still can't even craft one. That's also great. Okay, there we go. Fuck me. Oh wait, I thought I had less health. Oh, did I pick up some health? Oh. Wait, when I was in interview, he almost was on the Genius one, so that's cool. I don't know if he. Actually, that would have been yeah, because like we haven't had because like he was the I forgot what was he Canadian? Was that what he was? I forgot what like country he came from, but um yeah, we didn't have any like non like Korean people right on the Genius. Um, it's popular that I enjoyed BB Can 10 more than 5. I don't think it's unpopular. Like I mean, just editing my BB Can season ranking. Like realistically, I do think BB Can 10 is the better season. I just like personally have more attachment to BB Can 5. Back who won? I'm trying to remember who won. Anish won. Anish won. You did get third, or you got technically you got fourth, but you got a point at least. Was Jervis a GOAT in both the seasons? I wouldn't say he's necessarily a GOAT in Borneo. Or like if he gets to the end, like he against like a lot of people, probably gets like the Bagongs. Oh fuck off! Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah. Fuck Tommy. I think that's the worst I've done on a daily run. What the fuck? I don't think I've died in the first encounter of a daily run before. Yeah, that was the daily. That was yeah, that was great. Yeah, cool. Again, like it's all because fucking Tommy can't dodge. Yeah, that was annoying. It's funny because like I literally finished. Actually, no, did I finish with Joel? I didn't finish with Joel, did I? I think that was one of the ones I got to the final boss and I died. But either way, I got like very far of Joel, and he can't dodge. Top 4,000. Yeah, there we go. Wait, not that one. This one. Yeah, what I ended up with yesterday. God damn, I keep on pushing the wrong button there. Bottom 50%, obviously. I was top 10% yesterday. That's decent. What's funny is that that's the only run I've completed the entire fucking week. Bottom 50% for both of those. But again, both of those I at least got to the second encounter. What was that? That was like at the end. I don't know why, like again, it feels like the game's glitched where like for some reason like they didn't save these scores, but I got to the end both of those times. And then died at the final boss. But again, I love how like I went from a completion last time to fucking dying right away. But whatever. Again, I guess we'll try Very Light again and just go for completion of the characters that I don't have completed yet. Just so I can get the trophy. That's why I lost the other 6 out of 7 runs, yeah. Wednesday's video is the part 1 of the Big Brother ranking.
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
Where Wednesday is it's Valentine's Day for one thing, but it's also the it's technically the 5-year anniversary of the channel. Garage bloater. Okay. Is there a good path? Ugh. That one's kind of icky. Or iffy. That could be okay. And we'll try it. Rank the big reality shows based on how well I would do on them. I'll probably do the best on the tester. Then probably probably the Genius. Maybe. I don't know. The Genius or the Traitors. I would say the Genius, then the Traitors. Then probably Big Brother. Actually, I don't know. Big Brother, Survivor at this point. Maybe Survivor at this point. I would have said Big Brother like 10 years ago or whatever, when I actually wanted to be on one of the shows. But I think nowadays, I think I would probably do better on Modern Survivor than I would Modern Big Brother. Yeah, probably Survivor, Big Brother, then probably Amazing Race, then Challenge. That's probably what it would be. Okay, they went downstairs somehow? Cool. That's not what I meant to do. That was well, I mean, I guess I am playing on these difficulty at this point. Fuck off. All-Star Battle. I would obviously win All-Star Battle, obviously. But I do need to get around to watching Bad Girls Club at some point in my life. When the fuck's that ever gonna be? Waiting to do Amazing Race Canada been called to be greeters at the pit stop. Interesting. Is it like this? Very much does sound like an all-star sort of season. Okay, what is? That's what I wanted to do. Cool. No. Fuck off. But yeah, again, if Amazing Race Canada does All Stars, that's cool. Hopefully, that's a good sign for like BB can potentially doing All Stars at some point. Okay, cool. That's obviously exactly what I wanted. No, game, please, game, please. Oh, there will be rookies? Well, that's disappointing then. I'd rather not. I mean, just because casting is open doesn't mean that there's going... Okay, fuck off. Wait, there's casting open for, like, BB22. Because, like, just because they're casting doesn't mean that they use the people that they cast. Okay, game? No? I can't climb that for some reason? Cool. I just feel like I only have this much health and I'm on the easiest difficulty. It's pretty pathetic. I did not watch Super Bowl. So I was working, and even if I wasn't working, I still wouldn't have watched it. Dude, I probably would have had it in the background or something. Barely. Okay. Like, I know what happened in it, though. Like, I know who won and that sort of thing. Obviously, Taylor Swift gave them the win. What's funny is I know, like, a lot of my family watched it simply because of, like, not simply because of Taylor Swift, but, like, I know they were, like, more invested in it because of Taylor Swift, which I find funny. Or I know, like, one of my cousins is, like, a really big Swiftie. To where I know they were, like, invested in it because of Taylor Swift. And then I know my mom, like, cared about the fucking Chiefs because of Taylor Swift. So, that's something. So these are too mainstream annoying. Yeah. Yeah, Taylor Swift's never been my thing. I don't necessarily have anything like against her either. I don't even have enough to buy a fucking weapon. As far as the cast, the first time I said Swiftie in a video, probably. It's probably the first time I said Swiftie ever in my entire life. Where, yeah, I don't know if I've ever said it out loud before. Guru. Alright, they're all returned, thank God. Oh, they increased the prize money too? That's something. Again, it does like feel like they're trying to make it a special occasion, right? It does feel very like this should be All Stars. If it's not, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Left her when she's doing country, not mainstream pop. Yeah. Like Strip, I don't even think I can name a modern Taylor Swift song. Just, like, I don't listen to music is the big thing.
No eyes on anyone.
Wait, I don't even think like I can name probably more than like 2 songs that came out like last year. Oh, well, that's perfect. I love the dead bodies just hanging there. There we go. Watch is still going to be boring? Probably. I would not be shocked.
Alright.
But, again, at least there's hope that it won't. If there's entertaining teams. I mean, it could at least be better than fucking Canada 9. By the way, I do love how, like, the only people that, like, on the list of people that were in consideration for 9 were people that, like, didn't make it that far. It's Herald of Dark. Well, I was not including Herald of Darkness, but why? Okay, 3 songs. By the way, I did also just literally listen to Herald of Darkness earlier today. I literally like got up today. And I was like, hey, you know what? I was like scrolling on YouTube and it recommended Herald of Darkness. I was like, yeah, you know what? Why not? And it's one of the greatest things ever created. I still think, like straight, that is still like one of the most surreal experiences of my entire life is playing through that section of the game. Like, I still can't believe that's even a thing that's like exists in any form of media. I'll still go this route. Read TV guide description for episode 8. I'm kind of excited. Well, that's something. I mean, what's the description about? Like, I assumed it's about Mark then, right? Shit. That's not a good draw. I don't even have 1 long gun, let alone 2. It's possible international travel return. Yeah, when was the last time they did international travel? It's definitely been a while, right? Favorite one-hit wonder? I don't remember music enough. And I'm sure there's like people who are technically one-hit wonders that I don't remember them as one-hit wonders. Mark Wales or Mark Warnock? Which one's Mark Warnock again? Oh, is that the current Mark? Wait. Yeah, okay, it is. I mean, like, it's way too fucking early. Like, obviously Mark Wales as of right now. Like, entertainment on the show, though? I think you could argue current Mark. Oh, I forgot. This is Holdout, isn't it? It's gonna be bad. They did in Season 6? I had no memory of that. Why can't I ever get to a Holdout where I have a shotgun? That'd be cool. That'd be easy. Okay, that was super fucking lucky. Okay. Todd and Anna. Who the fuck are Todd and Anna? Let's look this up. Todd and Anna. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Why not? Like, they had a good run the first time. That might be a post. Will Neff got into I don't think he has. Because he's only watched like 4 episodes, despite starting it like 2 weeks ago or whatever. He was like on a big trip to, I forgot where. Was it Austin or something? Somewhere in Texas. That was pretty lucky. God damn it. That was really lucky. Oh, is he live? I checked earlier and he wasn't live. Oh, he's not live. Oh, you just mean in general he's about to watch Swap episode? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna watch this next. Did he watch some in the last few days? Because I haven't like been keeping up. Did he? Because I know he. Okay, well, this is actually really bad. Wait. One more thing. I'm not on the easiest difficulty. I took almost like no damage for any of that. Because the last episode I watched was the Sophie boot. Did he watch after that? Oh wait, fuck. Okay. Oh, he did. Okay. Wait, so what? He just didn't watch episode 5? Yeah, what was episode 6? That was the J boot? I thought the fight was done. Fuck off. Of course now they're like not giving me any. Whatever. You just watched the recap. It was the Alex quote anyway. Well, yeah, I guess to be fair, it was probably better off. But that is funny that he literally just skipped an episode. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's what Australian Survivor thinks you're gonna do anyway. Yeah, whatever. Australian Survivor episode 7s are always so fucking awesome. Are they? I mean, like, obviously recently they have. Have they always been though? I haven't paid attention. I mean, let's do a deep dive into this. All right, Australian Survivor 2016. What was episode 7? Episode 7 was the Tegan vote. That was kind of mid, if not bad. Actually, I forgot that was even its own episode until now. Episode 7, Mark vote off. That was also not great. So yeah, not starting off good. All right, Tegan vote off of 2018. That's like okay. That's probably the best episode of the bunch so far. Let's see, 2019 was Sam vote. That was good. Yeah, that was a legitimately great episode. So that's probably the best one up to that point. All Stars, the Abby vote, that was okay. That's probably like second or third of the ones so far. Brains vs. Brawn, the Joey vote, that's pretty good. Probably on the same tier as the last few. Sambo is still probably the best one. Episode 7, Sandra Vodoff for Blood Water. That's kind of It's not great. And then obviously the two the iconic one last time, and then this one was also pretty good. His favorite seems to be Amy. Interesting. He's an Amy fan? Like, Amy gets blindsided in that episode, right? The one he just watched? Amy on Supremacy? Yeah, why not? I like Amy. I mean, probably never see her on the show ever again, but... Fuck off. Okay. Rob the Return. I mean, like, it's been 2 seasons. But yeah, I don't think she'll ever come back again, though. Again, like, could she have been a hero or villain? I forgot about that. I never did watch Love, Death, and Robots. Again, wouldn't be opposed to it at some point, but still haven't. I still haven't finished my fucking. Actually, which one do I want to do here? Which one is easier? This is easier, right? Yeah, this is definitely easier. But I still never. Well, I should say never. I'm still watching Australian Survivor. Fuck me, Traitors Australia, season 1. I still never finished that. Where I just got to the Marielle boot, which, yeah, season's still very good. I mean, I'm not sure where I'm at in terms of it. Like, is it still the best season of the show? Not sure. Probably, though. It's still very good. Like, I think straight up, like, I actually think I like Traitors Australia, like, the way that Traitors Australia produces its show more than, like, UK and US, which is probably, like, a very unpopular opinion. Because I think the consensus is that, like, Traitors UK is, like, the best produced of the bunch. But I think like the way Australia does reality TV kind of fits the best with Traitors. You just saw like over the top the murder mystery aspect of it is like hyped up on the show. I would say on the rewatch so far, I'm probably lower on Alex as a player. Like, obviously, I think she does extremely well with the hand she's given, and like, and obviously, like, yeah, plays the end game in particular like very, very well. I think up until the Marielle boot, though, I don't think she's really that great. And really, I think as a faithful, she's actually like kind of bad. Where she's like pretty aloof to like most of the game up to that point. So she is like all the wrong reads up until the point she's a traitor. And even when she's a traitor, it's like I always remembered it as like she led the Marielle vote when that's really not the case at all. But yeah, she still does play like the end stretch of it very well. So I don't know, we'll see. Canceling for me for this one. That's a shame. I still like Alex. I mean, I still think Alex is great, but I think especially in like the debate between like Alex, like if we're doing a Traitors ranking, I think she's probably number 3. Like I think she's behind Suri. I think she's behind Harry. Where I think before this rewatch, I would have probably said she's like at least in debate for 2. Where at this point I'm like, now she's like definitively below them. That. Yeah, that's pretty much how that played out. Which I'm too. I remembered the Kate Teresa stuff, but I feel like I remembered it as if like Alex was like goading them on and like was like wanting it to happen when like that's not really the case. Okay, that's decent. Harry saved by a twist. Which twist are we talking about? Being a white male, I guess. Oh fuck! I hit the wrong thing. God damn it. Well, that's what I get for not looking at screen. I meant to do capacity, but whatever. Alex's camera, I guess so. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered for this fight anyway. Alex won without being hated by her cast, but also because she was the faithful for like 3/4 of the game. It didn't have to be a traitor until like the very, very end. They're in there, right? Okay. Well, thankfully, I'm not fighting as the Rat King this time. Okay. That was funny. Okay, that's scary. Oh, I did not realize that guy was right there. Okay.
Don't let her escape!
I would be dead if I was not playing on these difficulty right now. Wonder how much AU2 hates Sam? Probably a lot. Like, I know they were very low on him at the time of airing.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not hate Alex. Like, straight, I think Alex is probably my favorite winner. Outside Suri, probably. Where, like, I like Alex more than, like, Harry. Harry's fucking boring as shit. I do for Alex is not the most riveting TV until the end game. But, still, like, I like Alex way more than I like Harry. But again, I think like the game that she plays is one that's a lot easier to play. When she doesn't have to be a traitor until the very end. And again, when she was playing, and again, the thing is like I would give her more credit if she was playing well as a faithful, but she wasn't, and she was playing like she was like completely wrong about almost everything. What do I want here? I forgot. Is this the final one? Okay, it is. Okay, this is the boss. Okay, so there's no point. Oh, there is a point. Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. Yeah, we'll risk this. I guess we'll go these. Is there any way for recruit trader to surpass Suri? Like I don't think Suri the thing is like Suri plays a perfect trader game on paper, but it's also one where like it felt like a game that like she was kind of handed to a degree. Like in a way, like it feels similar to the way that I look at like Derek from BB16, to where it's a very impressive like dominant game for sure, but like there definitely is like with Suri, it's like okay, she was like on a cast with like some for friends that like because that they never suspected her. Oh wait, I never did this. Also, it was like a half newbie cast, and it's like there definitely are things to like call out there for why like her win wouldn't be as impressive as like someone else that played the same game but just didn't have those benefits. Like essentially, if someone played a game like as impressive as Cerise, but was just a newbie on a newbie season stuff, then I think that would probably be better. Like Cochrane is probably a decent comparison as well, but also like actually, I think Cochrane probably is the comparison from like a survivor perspective. Where like it's a very very impressive game, but it's one where she like had a lot of advantages coming into it. Oh fuck off! Of course I miss. Like this is literally the fight that I died at twice. But too far, I died at a moderate, not on fucking easy. Okay. Yeah, there's just like so many enemies. Like, what the fuck? Worst trader, Mickey or Ross? Like, I think Mickey is probably a worse player. That is so... Okay, this is ridiculous. Again, I would be dead already if I wasn't playing on easy difficulty. Okay. I mean, Alex was still recruited like episode 8 out of 12. Like, that's still like at the end of the game. Okay, this is ridiculous. Okay. Cool. Okay, what the fuck? Dude, fuck this fight. No? Okay. Heal, please. Fuck off! Okay, I'm gonna die, yeah. Cool. Fuck me. Even on the fucking easiest difficulty. What the fuck? Did I have stun bombs? I did, didn't I? I think I did, right? Yeah, I should just use them. Whatever. One thing I give Alex credit for, she's someone so obviously faithful to start and still not get murdered. Yeah, I think that is definitely something to give her credit for. But too far, I think she didn't get murdered because she was so wrong. Or it's kind of the situation where I think she does get murdered because she was playing the game so poorly, only to then like become a traitor and then play the game extremely well when she becomes a traitor. Let's see what's even here. What time are we at? 3:18. Fuck. I'll do one more run, but do I do it as Mel again? guess. Description: the divorce. That's what it's called. Following an epic blindside, one tribe is divided and another's out for revenge after a chaotic scramble.
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
Anything can happen at tribal. And that tells me nothing. Okay, wait. I think this one I'm gonna actually like pre-screen. Let's see, what's the final boss? Rattler Captain? No, I'm good. I'm specifically wanting like one of the easier bosses. Like, fuck that. I'm not gonna do this like get all the way to the end again just to fucking die at the final boss again. Sweet Suri, she and Felicia said they want to do Circle together. Why not?
Okay.
Okay, what is this one? Okay, that's better. Okay, perfect. Kind of. Ideally, that wouldn't be infected, but... Let's see what this one is. Okay, that's probably the path. Okay. Please what? Favorite Genius episode? I mean, it's the Token of Immortality episode. Like, I think that might be my favorite episode in, like, all of reality television. Was Valeria swap screwed? I mean, we'll see. Like, was she put in a worse position because of the swap? Yeah, 100%. I think screwed, like, necessitates you getting taken out because of it. Or at least, like, it causing the end of your game. Oh, I forgot, I'm playing Hunted. I'm an idiot. I'm literally thinking I'm playing fucking Assault. Again, like, fucking, the Rattler Captain is such a bullshit boss. And for most of these bosses are bullshit, straight up. Like, I think that's that's the, kind of the way. Okay, that kill. Okay, that did kill him. That's kind of the way I look at it anyway. But like, that's kind of why I've been dying at a lot of the bosses. Because, like, again, the Garage Bloater is bullshit. It's like a billion fucking infected. And then the Rattler Captain is the exact same thing, but for human enemies. Right? They just fucking throw a billion fucking human enemies at you. Rat King's dumb because you get one-hit kill. The fight itself is actually, like, not hard at all. It's just the fact that you get one-hit kill if it catches up to you that's annoying. And then... Yeah, the other ones are, like, more palatable. Again, like, Arcade Bloater's, like, pretty simple. Unless they, like, increase the number of infected there are on replays. I don't know, because I've only actually done it once. The first time I did it, it's not bad. Then... what was the other one? The, Seraphite. Seraphite's super fucking easy. And then I think there's one other boss that I'm not thinking of, but... Oh, and the theater, which super I've died at the theater too. But and it actually that one does throw a lot of enemies at you, but like it's at least like not as strong of enemies. Does Anthony have the same? Yeah, Anthony Caliber, yeah. Fucking dies all the time at the Rattler one at least. Like, all I have is this right now, right? I think I just forgo buying anything. Some say after the bias vote, they didn't know who Mark was. Like, have they been watching the show then? Yeah, Anthony Calver's, like, the biggest Last of Us streamer. Like, he has the world record for, like, most categories in the OG game, at least. And then it has, like, actually, I believe he has all the records for grounded categories across all the games. Which, yeah, he's, like, my go-to, like, background stream. For when I'm, like, working on videos and stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Okay, no, I want the reload first. Update ranking? What is this? Oh, the power ranking. Rusty in the clouds, I guess so. Semi-mothers, Scott, Rihanna, Alex, and Kirby. What a grouping. Give us nothing, Raymond. Truth be told, I think if I were to play Australian Survivor, I'd probably be Raymond. I think that's pretty much me if I played Australian Survivor. What path do I want to go? I think it was this top one, right? Well, you don't like Garrick? I like Garrick. I like Eden too, actually. Yeah, yeah, I did see that. His last, yeah, it was 2 days ago. He died at the first encounter, which to be fair is why I did this time. Dude, he's playing on grounded though, with obviously like no accessibilities or anything. So. Okay, where are they? Oh, literally right there. That was lucky. That should not have been a headshot. Okay, cool. Come here. Alright, I didn't even read the kitty one. What was the kitty one? What would the editors want? I don't think the editors like kitty. Yeah. Okay, where's the safe? Kitty and Jared break? What, you mean Blue and Jared? No, because like they were never even a thing, were they? Like I don't think there was like anything to even talk through. Like I never believed that they were going to be together. Like I would have been more surprised they did end up dating. Okay, the unlikable combination of Carol and Big Wendy. Kind of, yeah. It's probably an apt enough comparison. I always said like Rogue and like Carolyn, but yeah, I think Big Wendy also fits. I can't believe I did fucking 3 runs as Mel tonight. That's fucking depressing. Spent this much time playing as fucking Mel. I don't want trap mines. Okay, we'll get that. Get this. Get this. Are we really calling him Core America? We'll do that one. But if they break up, those stands are going to be ever more in shambles than Jailer. Probably. But to be fair, I actually, like, I think they're going to last a while at least. Like, just like watching them on stream and everything, like, I'd be surprised if they don't last at least like a year or two. Like it doesn't feel like a relationship that would like disintegrate like immediately, at least. Okay, nothing to pick up. Well, that's great. Okay, wait. Do I just craft this then? Literally nothing to pick up. Fuck off. Whatever. Titans expected her to be first boot, similar to Rogue. Yeah. I think everyone expected Kelly to be the first boot. Wait, who? Who are you talking about? Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, are you serious? I missed that other shot. Okay. Well, that was pathetic. Okay. This is pathetic, dude. Like, how am I doing this bad when I'm playing on the easiest difficulty? What the fuck? What? Okay. Dude, this is just bad. What the fuck? Oh, Flavor Flav wants to do Traitors? Get him on. Why not? Oh my god, what is my accuracy in this? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what did I make? Like, 2 out of, like, 8 shots or something? Okay, yeah, that was abysmal. But, yeah, get Flavor Flav on the Traitors. The question is, would they want him? I think is more so than... obviously him wanting to go on, right? But oh my god, dude. At least that was better. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a time limit. Holy shit. Okay, cool. What? How was that a miss? Whatever. Yeah, Phaedra. So Phaedra knows Flavor Flav? Is that him? Dude, this is like the worst gameplay I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I'm literally playing on the easiest difficulty with accessibilities, and I'm still doing like as shit as I am. Alright, see you later, Loon. Again, like this, the stream will probably be done within like 20 minutes or so. And this is gonna be my last attempt, either way. I did say last stream that I was gonna like fix my sleep schedule by the following stream. That didn't happen. My sleep schedule's still really fucked. Oh wait, okay, no, not what I wanted to do, but that's great. Okay, that was lucky. That was actually really good. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Yeah, Flavor Flav is like the exact type of person I could see it being on the Traitors, though. Of like someone that like is a celebrity, but like is also like barely a celebrity at this point. But again, does feel like someone reasonable for him to get. Like, imagine like Flavor Flav on the same season as Boston Rob. and Russell. Like, that'll be insane, right? Like, seeing Boston Rob and Russell interact with Flavor Flav. 74% accuracy. I thought that was worse. Like, I'm surprised even that high. Came on guest stars on Braxton Family Values. After the other Braxton. Good for him. Maybe it means that should Natalie Nunn be on the Traitors? That'll be funny too. If Natalie Nunn goes on the Traitors. Imagine like Flo on the Traitors from Bad Girls Club. I'll risk it. Fuck. Oh no, I did. Wait, no, I want long. No, I have a long gun, right? Am I just being an idiot? I think I did that for no reason, didn't I? No, I'm thinking about. Yeah, I already have the long gun. I'm fucking dumb, dude. Whatever. I'll buy this anyway. Natalie Nunn is a serial abuser. Is that a thing? Who literally helps run a sex trafficking ring? Isn't she still around? Don't want that. Yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah, like she still has her own show, right? Okay, what do I want to do here? I guess that. And I can't do that anyway. Okay. 2 more. But yeah, I'll probably continue on watching Flavor of Love Season 2, I guess. Where I assume Corey's also going to watch Season 3, so I'll probably watch Season 3 as well. Like, sure, I don't really have that. Like, I don't really care that much about continuing watching it. I'm also like, like, again, what else am I going to watch in the background? Which I love how I say that, and like I still haven't listened to like any of the RJP interviews for 46. Wait, where'd they all go? Oh, they're in here. Okay. Or like I still only listened to the first 2 that came out. Fuck. God damn it. I love how like they're shooting at me at close range and still aren't hitting me. What? That didn't kill him?
Crazy fucker.
I didn't even know I had Lev here. Her the Zeus network. She and the CEO made most of the cast members sell ever. I like Zeus network. Isn't that the Is that the where that cabaret show is? Is that the one? Because I remember there was like a big. Okay, I didn't make it. I remember there was the like thing of like someone posted like the greatest clips in reality TV history or something like that. And like a lot of those clips came from like something cabaret or whatever. I remember I like looked up that show. Such a weird thing. Wait, let's see. Zeus Network. Yeah, Jocelyn's Cabaret. That's the show I was thinking of. So yeah, that's where is Baddies? Is that her show? Yeah, Baddies East. Yeah. Yep. Never heard of any of the other shows on that network though. So is that thing like the host of that show is not a good person either, which I guess not shocking. Yeah, we'll go for that one. Oh my God, I have so many. I didn't realize I had that many supplements. Of course not. Pistol, please. Fuck off. Well, that was bad. Okay, yeah, we'll go for this. Camilla from All-Star Battles, actually on the current season of Baddies or whatever. Which I think I knew that like she was doing that show. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Worse, Gurleen or Molly? Again, like I said this before, like I think Gurleen is the better player in the grand scheme of things. I think that Gurleen also made the worst decision. Like I think she made like the bigger mistake. Like with Gurleen, it's like her just being fully tricked into thinking that Leroy was a traitor. When it's like with Molly, it was more so a situation of like she just didn't think either of them were a traitor. It's like for her, it was more so a situation of like, is she really going to? Okay, what the fuck? How's he not dead yet? Okay, oh, great. Okay, what? Okay, well this is just fucking stupid. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I thought I had a melee weapon. Well this is all just entirely shit. Oh my god. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I don't get it either. I guess it's just like Gurleen just bought into like these like what people were saying about like why Leroy would be a traitor, but like it doesn't actually make sense though. Okay, that was probably close. Where the fuck are the clickers? Okay. Okay, that was so fucking close. Fuck me, dude. Alright, that was fine, I guess. Of course, they all drop rifle. Camilla and Naya were originally that sounds about right. They're like knowing Naya from back in the day, like her being someone that was supposed to be in Bad Girls Club, that sounds about right. Okay. Well, that's great. Okay, cool. Everything. I'll double back, but another thing I think you have to give Alex even more credit for is that she was able to win a Final 2 as opposed to Final 3. I mean, like, I think with Suri, though, like, Andy and Suri would have just voted out Quentin, though. like, if they... Like, I think, like, she could have won a Final 2, but just didn't because what's the point? Or the thing is, like, no, and, like, more than likely, Quentin votes Andy, too. Where I just don't think there's, like, any situation where Sri ever gets voted out, ever. Like, do I even want that? I mean, I guess, like, why not? The two-time winner of Koh-Lanta, also won French. Yeah, I mean, like, we've talked about this a lot, I feel like. No, Sri never got a vote, ever. Which is pretty insane. Wait, I forgot. Do I have holsters? Okay, I do. I literally have all of them. I guess I'll do that. Do I have a melee weapon? I don't. I mean, I don't really need it either, but whatever. Oh, I should have bought that. What am I doing? Whatever. Alright. I can even craft that. Well, that's great. They're International All-Stars. Yeah, why not? And that would be cool if they ever did. Like, obviously they're not going to. Like, I think at best you're going to get, like, a US-UK, considering it's the same production company. I doubt they'll ever do anything outside that, though. Is the story about Reza ratting her out to everybody true? Oh, to Sri? I mean, like, I know that's a story that's out there, but I don't know for, like, 100% fact. But yeah, I do know that's, like, a thing that's said. I did not think that shot was going to hit. No, okay. That was so close. Okay. Okay. Oh, I have no shock. Okay, cool. Wait, where the fuck did the bloater go? Oh, there we go. Oh, is it dead? Okay, well, that's cool. Where's the last enemy? There we go. Finish the run. At least I finished one fucking tonight. I find it so funny how Suri is always ready to do reality TV like a month out of downtime. She's ready to do anything but Big Brother, probably. Yeah. Yeah, like if Survivor calls her up, I think she's definitely there. If Traitors were to call her up again, I think she's definitely there. But I think no way she's doing Big Brother ever again, though. Alright, so there's that. I mean, again, I need to figure out like what characters I haven't. Actually, I wonder if I could check this real quick. Let's see. I just want to see the trophy updated to 8. Yeah, it did. Okay. So I need 2 more. The problem is I don't know which 2 exactly those are. Like, I have a guess. I think it's Ellie and Dina. I don't know for sure. Like, I know I've done Jesse. I know I've done Tommy. I know I've done Joel. I know I've done Abby. I know I've done Lev. I know I've done Yara. Yeah, so it has to be these 2. Which, not doing that now. I mean, yeah, if I really, really wanted to, I could go back and look, but it's like, it takes so much time. What did I even get on my leaderboard, by the way? Oh, wrong one. Did that make my top 10? I don't think it did it? Because I'm pretty sure both of these Dina ones that are here are both of my are both failed runs, I believe. Yeah, like it has to be Dina. I'm pretty sure. Where's Traitor? Ash from UK2 or Ash from AU2? Probably from UK2. Because like, Ash from AU2 took Sam going like so far out of his way to getting her out. Like Ash from UK2 just was sussed right away. But yeah, again, we'll probably end here. It's almost 4 o'clock anyway. Which, yeah, I guess that's it for Left Behind. For No Return on stream for at least for a while, at least. So next stream I'll play Oxenfree. We'll go through that probably in one stream. We'll see. And after that, I guess we'll start Assassin's Creed. I guess we're doing that. Which I think I've decided I'm not going to do AC1. I was initially going to, but I kind of decided not to just because like I feel like it's weird for me to replay AC1 on stream before I replay it like off stream. I'm not gonna play Volcano High tonight. So I think I'll just do Ezio Trilogy, and I'll probably just play it on PS4 instead of going to Xbox for AC2. That would be better in the sense that I wouldn't have to fucking play DLCs, but whatever. I'll just do the entire Ezio collection on PS4. Almost forgot what. But yeah, so in between now and next stream, again, my part 1 of my Big Brother player ranking will come out on Wednesday. We will have 2 more episodes of Australian Survivor, and Survivor Michigan's happening. I guess that's the thing still, and I think that's pretty much it. I'll give you a link to the Rebirth. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Yeah, so I did play the. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that either. I did play the Rebirth demo, which was fine. I mean, it's kind of what I expected from it. But yeah, I decided to not make it public until closer to the release. How should I do this? It's 3 parts. Should I make a playlist? Yeah, whatever. Okay, this is part 1. That's part 2. And that's part 3. Yeah, art begging, yeah. But yeah, it's not like I'm not making it public because I don't want people to watch it. It's more so just because like it bothers me to have it like Like the first 3 parts of the playthrough essentially come out like what 3 weeks before the rest of the game. So yeah, again, yeah, it's the what 2 hour? It's like an hour and 45 minutes or something, which it was all right. I mean, I think it definitely like I don't know. It's kind of what I expected. Like I mean, like it pretty much just traditionally follows the OG game. Like it doesn't really detract from it that much. Outside like random like dialogue changes here and there, which is like none of them really, like none of that really changed much. I think there was something really stupid, which like the fucking which like too fair I didn't pick up on when I originally played it, but I was watching Lasers playthrough of it, and yeah, like the moment where like the bridge collapse, like the fact that it's like lightning that strikes it down is like really funny. They like just added an extra contrivance to it for like no fucking reason. Like that didn't need to be there at all. Like in the original, it just like breaks because it's an old bridge, and in this version, they decided to make it like that lightning strikes literally at the moment when they're crossing it, to make it that be the reason why it breaks, which is just dumb, but either way. Okay, yeah. So we're done. We'll be back on Wednesday. For yeah, more Australian Survivor to talk about. But until then, see you guys next time.